This is a many-sided podcast.
Hey everyone, it's me, Hey Kid, and welcome to Many-Sided Saturdays. Yazeba said I did such a good job last week that now I get to pick the episodes this week. Holy moly! Are you in for a treat? Because I'm picking some of my favorites. This is a full Hey Kid special. First up, we have Chapter 9, The Pancake War. This is one of my formative memories as a child. Chapter 6, Firefly Catching. I wasn't invited to this and I'm mad about it. And finally, Chapter 1, A Birthday for Gertrude. This one, I sing a song and I kind of didn't want to. The best part of this week is that Chapters 9 and Chapters 1 feature original music from my good buddy, Austin Antoine. He's teaching me how to rap. And without further ado, here's your Hey Kid special, Week 3 of Many-Sided Media's Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast.
Stay as long as you want, or as long as you can. Stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken. I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next? What's next? At
Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast.
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend. And then another. And then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time. Chapter 9, The Pancake War, featuring Hey Kid, Yazeba, a gaggle of guests, and anyone feeling loyal or rebellious to the bed and breakfast. Featuring Shenuque Tissera as
Hey Kid!
Michelle Chan Bennett as
Yazeba.
Connie Chang as
Sherry Du Songe.
Carolyn Page as
Rag and Bones.
Elliot Davis as
Parrish.
and Brian Flaherty as the gaggle of guests and your humble concierge. On the front door of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, there's a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome." Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules. But underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th inside the Bed and Breakfast, even if it's spring, summer, or winter, because September 15th is Yazeba's favorite day of the year. And on this particular September 15th, autumn leaves crunched beneath Hey Kid's feet as they carried another cardboard box out of the recycling bin and through the yard. They stapled it to the side of a series of other larger boxes which spanned between 3 trees at the edge of the woods where the fire pit was. Many of the original boxes were structural in their placement, but this one served a unique purpose. With a wicked grin, they pulled a set of stolen frying pans out of their backpack and tossed them inside the box. The whole cardboard structure wiggled.
Yazeba, I think we have a problem.
Parrish peeked through the blinds out at the backyard.
What did Hey Kid do this time?
Yazeba murmured from behind her book of spells. With great goopy swings, Hey Kid smeared paint across the largest of the cardboard boxes. Their tail painted the more precise words, while the rest of them leapt from tree branch to cardboard flaps, making the last touches on their all-morning magnum opus. Piles of sleeping bags and stolen sheets, cardboard rooms with cardboard windows, a megaphone with proper batteries, and enough space around the fire pit for everyone to sit down and have a bite, to share in the great tasty meal. Yazeba buried her nose into the book.
I don't know what's gotten into them. They've been especially rowdy all day.
Parrish grimaced and wisely kept his opinion about who blew up at whom to himself. He let go of the blinds, turning to face her as he selected a different tact.
Do you remember what you told them this morning?
That we're having eggs, and that's that?
Yazeba scoffed. Outside, Hey Kid finished the last words on their sign.
No.
Parrish said carefully.
You told them, and I quote, "When you own your own bed and breakfast, you can serve pancakes every day."
Yazeba snorted. But then, the realization began to dawn on her. She'd known Hey Kid their entire life, and it was, perhaps, possible that her own persnicketiness about language had rubbed off on them. With a chill down her spine, Yazeba rushed to the window and cast aside the blinds to see what hell she'd unleashed. Hey Kid's voice rang out from the backyard loud enough to wake even the sleepiest guest.
Hey everybody! You don't have to stay here anymore! There's a new bed and breakfast in town!
Outside, in huge red letters, large enough to be seen from a mile away, the great cardboard monstrosity read, Hey Kid Hotel. Pancakes every day.
Eggs, check. Milk, check. Butter, check. Sea salt, check. Flour, check. Sugar, check. You ready for the pancake war? Yes. Now, if you're like me, then you can't wait more on a good meal. We just start a pancake war. Guarantee you that Yazeba's cooking isn't going well. Leave the bed and breakfast for Hey Kid Hotel.
She should've planned better, she never could compete. Fran Drescher trying to be the wicked witch of the week.
Would you rather have food that you asked for seconds or cuisine from a kitchen that won't pass inspection? First things first on this cooking endeavor. Get a bowl and put the dry ingredients together.
Oh, that's the salt, the sugar, the flour. Almost forgot about the baking powder.
Now, step 2, add butter, milk, and eggs. Be sure to stir firm for whatever's coming next. Scoop the batter on a griddle or a pan and flip it after 2 or 3 minutes if you can.
Keep them cooking till both sides brown. Guaranteed to turn a frown upside down.
Guessed by the gaggle, gonna put it in their mouth. That's a guarantee we're gonna run this town.
Pancakes, pancakes, it's the pancakes. 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 Pancakes, it's the pancakes.
So this is Chapter 9, The Pancake War. This is a frantic chapter. So before we've even begun the chapter, we've put a big pile of chaos coins where everyone can reach them. So anytime anyone wants to tick a track in this chapter, they'll consult their chaos coins. The way chaos coins work, if you don't have any chaos coins, you succeed right away, and then you take 1 chaos coin. If you do have chaos coins, you flip all of them at once, and if all the coins come up heads, you succeed. Otherwise, you don't get to tick a track, and you must do a whoopsie about it. Whoopsies are something about your character that is a foible of theirs they're trying to overcome. Either way, if you fail, you get to take another chaos coin. At any time, anyone can cash in 5 chaos coins to tick a track right away. When any of us does a bingo, you may choose to give away all of your chaos coins to someone else and make the whole mess their problem. But the person who you gave it to shouldn't just give it back. There's no tag backs in this game. This chapter is going to have 2 sides. There is the bed and breakfast, and there's the Hey Kid Hotel. So Yazeba is the captain of the bed and breakfast, and Hey Kid is the captain of their hotel. Any other residents or guests, other than the gaggle of guests, which will be played by me, which is a collection of all the other guests of the bed and breakfast, which I'm sure you'll have fun listening to me try to mimic all of my friends, must declare their loyalties before the chapter begins. So we'll get to that right after we finish with the rules section. Anyone can change their minds and switch sides by doing a bingo and giving their coins to their former captain. The gaggle of guests, who I'll be playing, has absolutely no loyalties. They act as they please, especially as dictated by the Battle of the Brands. There are 3 paths of contested territory between the bed and breakfast and the Hey Kid Hotel, all of which are strategically vital. Yazeba and Hey Kid's armies can take their turns trying to claim or contest territory along either the field, the garden, or the deck tracks. To do so, they describe their strategy, be it cunning or foolish, and consult their chaos coins. If you succeed, they can put a coin from the table onto the track. Heads up to claim it for the bed and breakfast, tails to claim it for the hotel, forming an unbroken line from their home base. If the other team already has a coin there, a successful attack flips that coin over. If the territory was already claimed, the defending captain will decide who is defending that track, and the defender will describe how they lost ground or how they held the line. Whenever territory changes hands, no one can claim territory along that track until territory changes track from one of the other 2. So we can't just go all on one track. We got to kind of like mix it up as we go. The gaggle of guests have not made up their minds about which establishment they'd like to patronize. They're neutral by default, but because they are guests, they're also inclined to escalate the silliness of this interesting situation upon which they found themselves. So when in doubt, the player who's playing the guest, which is me, will get to act as they please. So this is going to be fun for you guys to try to convince all of the gaggle of guests to come to your side. Hey Kid or any of their teammates may attempt to charm the gaggle of guests with promises of services, hospitalities, and take any number of coins from the gaggle. If one of the guests likes what they hear, they'll help Hey Kid out for a while. On Yazeba's side, Yazeba or any of her teammates may spend 5 chaos coins and point out the flaws in Hey Kid's ramshackle hotel, or decry the abject foolishness that is unfolding. If one of the guests agrees with the criticism, they'll help out Yazeba's team for a while. Guests from the gaggle all share chaos coins, which is going to be one big pool, and they can interrupt the normal back and forth between turns of the 2 sides. It is important, however, to remember what we are fighting for here. Hey Kid has made pancakes. And not just like some pancakes, like a lot of pancakes. Like probably too many pancakes. So everyone on Hey Kid's side has the bingo, take a break to eat pancakes, and the whoopsie, throw pancakes at the enemy. If you're hit with a pancake, you may eat it because, quite frankly, that's only fair. This chapter ends when one team gains total control of any one track. They can stage a raid on the enemy base, and if it succeeds, the team is victorious. So you got to take control of a track, get to the other side's base, and then essentially have one more final victory. Surrender is always an option. If the contest comes to a standstill for too long, or Yazeba or Hey Kid finds themselves alone on their teams, either captain may decide to give up, and the other team will be victorious. In the event of a draw, Hey Kid still gets to win. If Hey Kid wins, everyone who would like to can sleep in the fort for as many nights as they want to until it rains, because cardboard's gonna, really fall over in the rain. And in that case, the bed and breakfast gets awarded a Hey Kid original artwork for our housekeeping phase. If Yazeba wins, the hotel is a little too cold and not quite fun enough for a while, and is abandoned by nightfall. Award the B&B a broken vase in this case. Either way, the victorious captain will give a short speech and end the chapter. Each captain will gather their team's chaos coins from the field, garden, and deck tracks and award them to their teammates as medals of valor. Hold on to those or any other chaos coins you've collected for leftovers during our housekeeping phase. We open on this chapter as there is a bit of a kerfluffle within the bed and breakfast as everyone, with this announcement from Hey Kid, as it echoes out, it rings through this area. Everyone's kind of moving to the windows to see what's going on outside. And we see this ramshackle cardboard hut of various rooms of surprising complexity. Hey Kid, give me some features of this hut. What does it look like? What is the Hey Kid Hotel? What are the best features?
Okay, so there's like a cardboard door, almost like just one cardboard door attached to nothing. You kind of push it over if you wanted to, and then once you push it, go in through that door, there's just like a lemonade stand as like the front desk, and it says lemonade on it, but crossed out, and it says Hey Kid's Hotel. And then behind that is I guess the tree that Hey Kid used all the cardboard and boxes to put stuff around. So there's a big wall behind it. But then behind that wall, there's no rooms, just like a bunch of sleeping bags and one tent that has like a honeymoon suite on it. And you see standing at the front is Benedict from the last episode. So for those that didn't play in the one that I did, we had to make breakfast foods or something, and Heike tried to make eggs Benedict by sacrificing a man named Benedict, whose soul is poisoned, and now is on a 5-step program to save his soul with Heike. Step 2 being be a concierge at Heike's hotel.
Yeah, you just see Benedict looking back there, goes, I don't think this is gonna pass inspection, Heike. The inspectors are coming tomorrow, and like this isn't gonna fly. I don't know what to tell you.
Don't worry about inspection, Benedict. That's not your problem.
Oh, but am I like fulfilling the second part of my contract by just being the concierge this day, or do I have to like succeed?
Yes, stop asking questions and do your job.
Okay. He just continues pressing more and more lemons. Oh, and tell us, what does Heike look like?
I think Heike is actually has stolen one of Yazeba's dresses, so it's just in like a long old woman dress, looking delightful and happy, like they're running this hotel, like exactly like Yazeba, who they desperately want to be, I think.
And I think as Heike in Yazeba's dress is like looking out the window towards the bed and breakfast, we see a reverse shot of Yazeba in a very similar dress looking out the window towards the Heike Hotel. Michelle, tell us what is Yazeba thinking at this moment, and what is describe Yazeba for us.
Yazeba looks like Fran Drescher from The Nanny, and she's wearing like a 90s like square neck, black dress with big gold buttons down the front, and her hair is big and gray and like in loose curls piled up on top. She went a little glam today, and her cigarette is in a long extender, and she has like messy red lipstick on just for the fun of it, and then black pantyhose, but she's still wearing like square black boots because her feet hurt from having no toes, because witches don't have toes. And she's not saying anything. She's just kind of breathing heavily and inhaling sort of menacingly from her cigarette. But inside, she was like, I will wipe this scourge from the earth. By nightfall, the Hey Kid Hotel will be a pile of rubble, and I will laugh.
Right next to you, I'd say next to you and probably a few steps back, maybe even a few more steps back than usual, there's a familiar froggy presence who has seen this particular bit of anger on Yazeba's face plenty of times before and knows exactly how to deal with it. Elliot, describe Parrish for us.
Parrish is a small frog man, not a shoes guy, never wearing shoes. But on this particular day, he's ready for war. And he's got his own little set of armor that he's built out of various kitchen implements. So he's got little strainer hat, little frying pan, chest plate, and he's got various and sundry spatulas and wooden spoons sort of going around his belt. And he's sort of just like waiting there with all of the patience and dignity of a knight for his first order from his captain.
As you're both standing there kind of looking out across this battlefield, still the quiet before the battle, the guests have begun to stir from their various rooms, and you see like an array of people coming down the stairs. You see Percy Combustion, this like magma lava elemental, but in like a button-up shirt with like what seems to be powdered sugar like all over him. He seems to be coming out of the kitchen trying to make some kind of new confection. Coming out, and he sees pancakes all day, every day on the Hey Kid Hotel sign. Almost that lettering being almost bigger than Hey Kid Hotel itself. Oh, I like pancakes. And he kind of like looks over and turns to see a couple of familiar faces sitting at a nearby table. Connie, do you want to describe Sherry for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So Lady Sheridan Dusong is, I cannot overstate this enough, the oldest person you've ever seen. But instead of resembling a walking corpse, as most oldest people in the world you've ever seen might, Sherry holds herself with an air of regality and poise. Sherry's skin is this kind of pale bleached brown, and it's paper thin, like a very mild wind could tear it. And she wears this elaborate, deep crimson dress with these floral ruffles by the elbows and the neck, and winding all the way up into her hair, which is puffed up into this extremely impressive pale purple lavender updo. I think with enough heft to rival Yazeba's, if not overtake it. And Sherry's eyes are also this kind of like stark, just bright blood red. And the tips of Sherry's ears are pointed. And she is never seen without a cup of tea atop a small platter of the finest china, of course. And she gets around on a wheelchair that moves of its own accord. And as Sherry kind of pivots in her chair and like raises an eyebrow in the direction of the window, she does so with this kind of refined intention and just the smallest smattering of disdain. Like everything that's happening here is slightly beneath her. And I think some of the powdered sugar off of this person, like I think dusts onto her, and she's like, her nose twitches as she like represses a sneeze, but you know, she like cocks her head in Yazeba and Parrish's direction and goes, I see that your bed and breakfast is up to the usual chaotic antic.
Just a deep slurp coming down that.
Oh yeah, I can't overstate how slurpy it is. It's kind of like I can't overstate how, but and it like comes back down to the platter.
It's really more slurp than sip. Like, I don't think anything actually gets in your mouth. It's just.
Yes. Yeah. Anyone in the area who like cringes at it seems to feed her. Like if there's any sort of like, ugh, like she seems to get slightly bigger.
I like a vampire that's secondary form of food is cringe energy.
Yes.
Energy
Yes,
vampire.
A vampire? What? Who said that? What? No, I'm just a 1,000-year-old woman. That's
Just extremely old, extremely regular woman. And I think sitting right across from you is another similarly, maybe someone also trying to pull off, oh, I'm just a regular human. Carolyn, you want to tell us, what's Rag and Bones' disguise today? Or is Rag and Bones just being Rag and Bones?
Rag and Bones is in the classic trench coat. Disguised, trying to sneak in trench coat. He's also got the schnoz and specs on. Love it. And today he really tried a different tack. He's decided he's going to try, and our original plan was to try and seduce Yazeba. So he's got a toupee on over his skeleton-like head. And it's like a full Ken doll, like blonde, like swoopy toupee, and a big mustache, and he's reading a newspaper, but it's upside down.
I gotta know, as Rag and Bones is looking at Yazeba at this current moment, is that plan still a go in Rag and Bones' minds, or is Rag and Bones like reading the room?
Rag and Bones is nothing if not an opportunist. So he heard this commotion. He knows that there's like getting the idea that there's something afoot. So he's willing to like change tack. Maybe he's got another toupee somewhere in the coat. And for listeners who don't know what's under the coat of Rag and Bones,
It's just a skeleton.
He's just a skeleton, and he's also got a little rat, just a little rat that hangs out, named Rado, that hangs out in his rib cage.
We love Rado.
We love Rado.
I think now is a good time, now that we've introduced all our characters, everyone's got to decide whose side they're going to be taking at the start of this battle. So just going down the line, Hey Kid, obviously, and Yazeba have their sides chosen for them. Parrish, where are you staying?
Oh, Parrish is staying by Yazeba's side because Hey Kid crossed the line when they took some of my pans so that they can make pancakes all day. And also, they're making like a whole other establishment based around food, which is my gig. So that's not going to stand.
Sherry, which side are you choosing?
Well, what's happening here is surely a reflection on the person running this place. If it were me, Hey Kid never would have gotten that far in the first place. But what's even more disdainful is patronizing a ramshackle hotel built out of cardboard and scraps. So, unfortunately, I am on my dear Yazeba's side to begin.
Oh, more tea?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Parrish.
You see some of the guests are slowly like peeking outside. A few of them have started to slowly make their way around to various things, just to check it out, just to kind of look, just see, look, don't touch type thing. But the smell of pancakes is beginning to waft over this whole area. Rag and Bones, which side are you starting on?
A rival establishment, eh? Oh, that'll piss Yazeba off and keep her busy and away from her office, and maybe I can get in there and finally get a book of spells and bring about the end of the world. And it looks like I'll get some pancakes, too.
And he kind of he totters out, and you hear is terrible at disguising or being sneaky, because every move it just sounds like a skeleton clattering together. So you see him clatter outside and down the back steps and head over to the Hey Kid Hotel.
You see Monday, the fairy dream merchant who's flying next to you, and they look at you and go, I also really like pancakes. I love Yazeba, but honestly, she doesn't make enough pancakes.
I agree. I can't taste anything because I don't have a tongue. I'm just a skeleton. But I love to macerate the pancakes. I just love the feel of it on my jawbones. And Ratto likes syrup too, don't you, Ratto? Rats, yeah, rats.
Monday's eyes kind of light up and go, oh, would you like a tongue? I could sell you one. And they open up a coat, and there's just like a bunch of tongues hanging there. Just like, would you like to try one?
Ooh, this is a nice collection here.
He'll take some time browsing through the tongues as they go in and get some pancakes.
As the sides begin to clarify a bit, we see a number of guests are sitting around the small, I think all the guests are probably sitting like crisscross applesauce outside of a Hey Kid hotel, eating pancakes, drinking lemonade. Benedict is coming around, just refilling glasses at every point, just turning back to Hey Kid, just like, is this okay? Is this good?
Yeah, it's fine, Benedict. Stop asking me questions.
You told me my soul was damned. I'm just trying to fix it.
You're doing fine. I'll let you know if it's not damned anymore.
Okay. Is that going to happen soon?
No.
Okay. More lemonade. I think who starts this this kind of attack between the two? Do you think this is Hey Kid, or do you think this is Yazeba?
Ooh.
I won't dignify this with the first move.
I think in that case, it has to be Hey Kid.
I think, Hey Kid, you've realized that you've got a lot of people coming over, and there's not a lot of room to sit crisscross applesauce. But there's a bunch more room on like the deck of the bed and breakfast, or over in the woods, or like around the garden with the rabbits who wear little outfits.
Yeah. Hey Kid has talked to Parrish a bunch and has understood tactics of war, has in fact stolen Parrish's copy of The Art of War by
Sun Tzu.
Where is it?
Yeah,
Where
Sun
is
Tzu.
it? I need it today.
And is like reading that and like realizing, okay, I need to cut off their supply lines, and is gonna try and take the garden from Parrish.
You go over to the garden, and because you don't have any chaos coins to flip, you immediately succeed, and you mark the first track over towards the gardens. What does it look like as you start gaining ground in this battlefield?
I think because this is the first attack, Hey Kid walks out in Yazeba's like one of Yazeba's like long, elegant ball gowns, and sees Yazeba in the window smoking her like cigarette, pulls out a candy cigarette, puts it in his mouth, and then walks over to the first track of the garden, and it's like whistles, and from the demon portal, Yuck Yuck, Hey Kid's dog with one dog head and one snake head pops out with a little flag, hands it to Hey Kid, and Hey Kid looks at Yazeba in the eye, plants the flag, sticks out their tongue, and is like,
Tell Parrish he's a traitor!
Parrish is getting antsy. Like, you just hear a big frog foot tapping, He's never gonna push Yazeba to give the order, but he's getting antsy.
Sherry would absolutely push Yazeba to give the order. Yeah, as soon, like, she's right up by the window next to you, and I think her wheelchair has levitated slightly with this kind of arcane, demonic energy so she can see properly over the kitchen counter. And she's, like, tapping her a teacup against the platter in perfect rhythm to your foot. Parrish, do you remember when you were a knight and you stood for something?
Yes. Yes, I remember.
Get to standing, don't you think?
I await orders from the commander.
Yazeba, darling, it seems that Hey Kid child has taken over a little bit of our cabbage patch. Or I mean your cabbage patch.
Yazeba slowly casts a spell which causes her voice to amplify like a megaphone over the grounds, like reaching the Hey Kid Hotel. And she says, I know some of you may be comparing this to the siege of Troy.
Oh, I remember that. It was
I'm
beautiful.
sure you do.
So was Ellen.
Ancient crone.
What was that?
You ancient crone. I'm sure you do remember that. However, this...
Say that again? To my face?
You ancient crone. I'm sure you remember
right in the eye.
You ancient crone. I'm sure you remember the siege of Troy. Feel free to go over to the Hey Kid Hotel, but they don't have fine china and all of the plush necessities your uppity ass requires.
And not a very good tea selection.
As I was saying, I'm sure you're all comparing this to the siege of Troy, but know that this is nothing but a blip, a nuisance, a infestation I will stamp out by the day's end. And so I do not judge all of you for your choice. However, it clearly suggests that you have the intelligence of a rat. Looking at you, Rag and Bones.
Hey.
And suffer from a disease called myopia. And thus, out of pity, you are welcome back at any time. But know that the Hey Kid Hotel will be no more by sundown. And then ends the megaphone spell, and then turns to Parrish. One word. Blockade. We're taking over the garden.
Blockade!
And Parrish bounces around the room before leaping out of the window and, like, rappelling down to the garden on, like, a laundry wire with a spatula.
Straight Mission Impossible.
Straight Mission Impossible. And he lands, and he's like,
All right, you rabbits. Come on out.
I think once someone claims a position on a track, you can't claim another position on that track.
oh, you have to go to a different track.
That's true.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Wow, you invented that rule.
Go fuck yourself. I can read.
All right. I think Parrish realizes that what Hey Kid likes in terms of a space is like the field up top with the little soccer ball. Hey Kid loves sports. So Parrish is going to rappel down to the field and then start constructing a blockade out of like various and sundry toys that are scattered around the field.
Hey Kid, you look over and you see Parrish begins to construct this blockade over in the forest area. We never answered this. What is flapping on Hey Kid's flag?
Oh, I think on Hey Kid's flag, it's once again a stolen flag from like maybe like they went into Sherry's closet, found like an old flag from like, I don't know, the War of 1812 or something, and then took that and drew over it with like crayon and markers and stuff, and it's Hey Kid's face on top with Benedict and Yuck Yuck in the back with like thumbs up.
I think as this banner is flapping, you see a bunch of the rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits pop up from the garden and look up at you, and they see this like banner flapping above you as you're like looking bravely off towards Yazeba. And like from their perspective, this is an epic fucking moment. They look up at Hake and go,
Ah, hello. Are those pancakes?
You bet they are. Served all day, every day at Hey Kids Hotel.
Are those carrot cake pancakes?
Hey Kid gets really close to the rabbit and goes,
It's whatever you want it to be.
and gives it a little forehead kiss.
it just goes, ha and it jumps up, dives, and does a backflip into a different like rabbit hole, and it just kind of keeps doing this like loop between rabbit holes.
Hi, what's out, my sisters?
And you see it jump down, and the rabbits are going to take the second track for you as the rabbits join your side. As one of the gaggle of guests, we take a chaos coin.
Damn it. My strategy was to use the rabbits next turn.
You can still try to convince them. The gaggle of guests are fickle, so you're more than welcome to try to change their allegiances.
Hey Kid also looks at Parrish and goes, "Hey Parrish, my soccer ball's on the field you took. Can you just kick it over here?"
Not on your life, kid.
What?
This is my soccer ball now, and I'm gonna have so much fun with it.
No!
And he just starts
Paris!
kicking it around to himself.
You're kicking it wrong!
I'm kicking it right.
Like a tear comes down Hey Kid's face, and then they walk back into their cardboard box angrily.
Rag and Bones would like to try and steal the soccer ball away, if that's possible, and do the bingo of running off of something I'm not supposed to have.
This is your first attempt at something, so I'd say that's an immediate success. Tell us how you do that, and then take a chaos coin.
Okay, Rag and Bone actually takes off his toupee and his like trench coat and uses them and puts a stick in the toupee, and so makes like a fake like kind of cover, like a blind of a scarecrow, yeah, and then just walks with it, waves it in front of Parrish's face a little bit as he's like playing with the soccer ball, plants it in the ground, and then shoots down, and Ratto like drops out of the bottom of his pelvis, from his pelvis, and like with his tail, and like Mission Impossible grabs the soccer ball, and then they like clatter back, run back to the hotel, and Rag and Bones just goes,
Hey kid, I got your soccer ball back. Here you go.
Hey Kid grabs it, immediately runs up to Rag and Bones, hugs Rag and Bones, and goes, "You're my first lieutenant."
Oh, military skeleton now. Let's go. Aye, Captain. Is that a sea thing?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Oh, okay. I like this hotel.
So what happens now that I've done a bingo?
I
get a coin?
So because you went to the track, you advance the track, and you take one chaos coin. In the future, anytime you do a bingo, you may give away all your chaos coins to anyone else here.
Oh. But I'm sorry, just to clarify, can I be on that same track?
Yeah, because we did the garden in between.
Oh,
you just
I
can't do
see.
the same track 2 turns in a row.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Sherry sees what's happening out the window. It is not looking good for the bed and breakfast. And Sherry kind of like crosses their arms and levitates a little bit taller, so she's like higher than Yazeba, but just by a fraction of an inch, and just kind of says out of the corner of her mouth, "Well, speaking of Troy, there was a very remarkable strategy back then that was extremely successful, and it seems like you might need a tactic like that to turn the tides of war."
Oh, don't Trojan horse me.
Regrettably, Sherry, we're on the exact same page.
Well, I'll have you know that back in Qing Dynasty China, I was known as the top-ranked courtesan, given my beguiling charms, my unspeakable wit, my beauty, and of course my ability at subterfuge.
Okay, well then I have a mission for you, if you're ready to accept it.
Oh, yes, I've been waiting my entire life for a mission such as this. Never have I felt such exhilaration since I bathed in the blood of sinners in my Gothic cathedral back in Constantinople in the 1800s. But please, go on. Yes, tell me, what must I do? What is the mission? What's the objective? How do I accomplish it?
First step is to take it from a 10 to like a 6. And then...
I don't understand what that means.
All right, moving on. I need you to go tell Rag and Bones that I'll let him look at a few select pages of my book of spells, and or we'll sit through 5 minutes of a candlelit dinner with him if he takes part of the garden path back for the bed and breakfast.
Turning the lieutenant of the commanding general against them. Very dastardly, Yazeba. I see that your wit, though dulled over several years of just being here in this bed and breakfast instead of out on the battlefield of war with me, remains perhaps a little bit more punching than I'd anticipated. Very well, very well. I will carry this message to your rag and bones. Sherry levitates down, so the wheels of her wheelchair just sort of plunk onto the kitchen tile, and she like rolls herself out onto the front deck and starts like approaching Rag and Bones. Because it's the middle of the day, she does kind of like lift out a parasol that with these ruffles along the brim to shield herself from the sunlight. And they do kind of like wheel their chair over to where Rag and Bones is with a very dastardly smirk on their face.
Oh, that's that. You look like a vampire with a plan there.
What? Who said anything about vampirism?
I mean an elegant, distinguished personage with a plan.
Yes, well, thank you. Well, speaking of which, Rag and Bones, I am of the impression that there is perhaps a woman in the area that you might have had your eye on for a while.
There's a woman with a very well-read woman with a certain book containing certain apocalypse spells.
Both and I come to you with a deal, nay, a bargain. And Sherry leans in and whispers the choice into Rag and Bones' hole.
He listens. His ear holes resonate with this tasty proposition.
So, everyone's really fighting over old Ragsy, huh? That's what this is all about. Everybody wants a piece of the Bone Man.
Okay, now that's just... You're more of a pawn in a grander scheme, but sure, yes, everyone wants a piece of the Bone Man.
Hey, that's right. I didn't hear the first part of what you said, but everyone wants a piece of the Bone Man.
Don't worry about it.
I'll accept your offer if I can get even just 1 second with that book. And who knows, I think Yazeba might have a better time than she'd realize over a nice candlelit dinner.
Oh. And Sherry reaches out, like, moves the parasol so she's shaded, reaches out and just gives you a very sad, like, consoling pat on the shoulder. You keep telling yourself that, Bone Man.
Bone Man, I like the name too.
And then he'll clatter behind Sherry and I guess maybe go up and kick the soccer ball back.
Do you have any chaos coins already?
Well, I have the one. I don't think so. I did a bingo at the beginning.
So you should have 1 chaos coin because you captured this one for Hey Kid.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give my chaos coins to the Hey Kid Hotel, right? As I retreat and go to the other side.
Oh, yes. So yeah, you can give your 1 chaos coin to Hey Kid.
Okay, Hey Kid, here's my chaos coin.
What are you doing?
Thanks for the pancakes, kid. But
What?
I gotta
You can't
go.
just have the pancakes and...
There's grown-up stuff I gotta go do. You'll understand when you're 1,000 years old.
I am 1,000. That's child for demon. I'm still growing.
Oh,
It's shocking news to Rag and Bones, but he just thinks like,
what a crazy world.
and then he just keeps going towards the hotel, toward the bed and breakfast.
Hey Kid, as you see your first lieutenant wander off towards the bed and breakfast, kicking your soccer ball along the way, you see a familiar kind of starched suit stand next to you, and you see, I think you feel it before you see it, because when Mr. Boggs comes by, there's a perpetual rain cloud above his head, and so you're getting just like little bits of rain that are hitting you as he comes up.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Boggs, can I help you with something? And as Hey Kid says this, they walk over to one of the cardboard walls that has an employee of the month picture of it with rag and bones, and rips that down, and under it is a picture of Benedict.
Benedict from the side goes, "Oh my God, is my soul closer to salvation?"
Still the same, Benny. Still the same.
All right. Anyone? Lemonade, anyone?
Good job, kid.
Mr. Boggs comes up to you and he's holding a briefcase, and on top of he's like holding the briefcase like a table. On top of the briefcase is 3 plates that have clearly been were pancake filled, but he's eaten all of them. He looks at you very somberly and is going to do a bingo to invest in a risky venture. Hey kid, these pancakes are phenomenal. Truly a magnificent combination for my taste buds. And I think what you've got going here at the Hey Kid Hotel is something that deserves investment. I noticed that you just lost a first lieutenant.
I did.
I'm hoping that you might consider a financial consigliere.
A financial lieutenant?
Yep.
I would let me consult my team, and then whistles, and then Yuck Yuck comes over, and Hey Kid starts talking to Yuck Yuck, and Yuck Yuck just licks Hey Kid's face and goes, Mr. Boggs, you have yourself a deal. Spits into their hand and puts it out.
Mr. Boggs, despite being a straight-laced businessman, does not miss a beat, spits into his own hand and shakes your hand. He's been around enough deals that he's yeah, I have to know how to do this. But because the gaggle of guests, Mr. Boggs does a bingo, I get to give away my chaos coins. I'm going to give all of my 1 chaos coins to Yazeba. So Yazeba, you have an extra chaos coin. Because I'm making it harder on Yazeba. I'm investing, baby, in Hey Kid Hotel.
And I think the investment, Hey Kid's Hotel, the bathroom was just an outhouse type thing. And now it's instead of an outhouse, there's just one of those Alice in Wonderland holes, and you jump in and it sneaks you into one of the bathrooms in Yazeba's house to use.
Rag and Bones has absconded with a pancake. You see him pull a stolen pancake out of somewhere deep in his ribcage, and he'd like to do the whoopsie of throwing the pancake at the enemy. And as Boggs signs this deal, he's like,
You'll never replace Rag and Bones.
And take the pancake and throw it on Boggs's face. Try to cover his whole face and his eyes. And do that whoopsie. And then I don't know what happens with the chaos coins after. I just throw a pancake.
Yeah, you chuck this pancake at Mr. Boggs. It splats onto Mr. Boggs' face. He kind of looks around. Huh? And then you just see a mouth hole appears as he eats through the pancake. And then without pulling off the pancake, he pulls off his glasses, puts the glasses on top of the pancake, and cuts out eye holes.
Oh my god.
And he looks at Hey Kid and goes, I believe I've been given my war face. Grrr.
That is truly horrifying, Mr. Boggs. Don't look at me with that face.
He just pulls out out of his pocket protector a pen and clicks it, and he has a contract that's just getting soggier and soggier. He goes, all right, I think it's time to start talking about franchising. Drafting proposals for you.
I think Hey Kid's gonna do the bingo watch, learn, and copy to inflict damage upon Yazeba's house or whatever. So seeing Rag and Bones throw the pancake, Hey Kid realizes these are pretty good weapons. So takes some of the pancakes they made, in the abundance of the pancakes, makes them into a giant, puts a bunch together to make a little ball, puts lighter fluid on it, and then lights it on fire, and then has a catapult built from the investment of Mr. Boggs, and rolls out the catapult, looks at Yazeba's house, and goes, Rag and Bones! You're Rag and Benedict Arnold! And then shoots the catapult at Yazeba's house, and I'll flip these two. I don't know. Wait, yeah. I guess I'm doing it to try and take more land, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd say let's try to make that you're trying to advance on the deck track. So the middle track.
So
Parrish can't help but look on with pride at the catapult. It's
they were listening.
That's a tails in the first coin, so that's an immediate failure.
So that's an immediate failure. So you've got to take another chaos coin, and you also have to do a whoopsie about it.
And then I think what ends up happening is the catapult misses heavily wide into like the river, and Hey Kid gets impatient with the whole process and goes, "This isn't working!" And then goes into demon mode and goes, "Why isn't this working?" And then smashes their catapult into a bunch of pieces that Benedict built. And he's like, "You're doing this wrong, Benedict."
Oh, I spent so much time.
Hey, Kid, I have a question for you. Do any of the pieces resemble sharpened wooden stakes as they fly out?
Oh, big time. Big time wooden stake energy.
Oh, yeah. There's a moment where Cher's just there, I think, with Rag and Bones, and is going, well, that might be a kind of impressive catapult, but if you want to see a real siege weapon, you have to go through, oh, God! And immediately transforms into just a cloud of mist. Wheelchair, parasol, and awe as a wooden stake slams into the ground exactly where her heart would have been, and she starts like floating back into the bed and breakfast.
Oh, no. Rag and Bones starts to like respond and be like, ah, rah, rah. But then a bunch of splinters like shoot into his mouth, and he's like, rah, 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 rah. And then he's like picking splinters and debris and shrapnel out of his skeleton for a while.
You see Parrish jump behind this now like war siege machine of toys. You see that like it's part wheelbarrow, part like lawn chairs, and like a bunch of various balls and bats and stuff pointing out. Ducks behind as all the splinters come, and then Parrish is going to try and advance the field, and Parrish is going to pull out this ancient looking pan from like behind his back and hit a spoon against it, and you hear like a kerfuffle in the house, like this like banging and clanging and crashing, and then out of the front door come the pantry demons to come help Parrish man
Not
his
the pantry demons.
his siege machine. Except that's Tails. So doesn't work out.
Doesn't work, and you do a whoopsie about it.
I think that's gonna be bite off more than I can chew as a whoopsie, and Parrish summons the pantry demons and is like, "All right, demons, onward!" And then they just instantly turn on Parrish, and it's like, "Oh, ow, oh, oh, ow, oh!" So now he's contending with several pantry demons.
We were having a nice nap. Why did you wake us from our slumber? The pantry is so cozy this time of day.
Sherry rematerializes in the kitchen next to Yazeba, perfectly the same as usual, hovering slightly taller than she did last time, and has a bit of a frantic air about them. Yazeba, things are not going well out there. Our plan, turn Rag and Bones, did work, but we are losing ground, and fast.
I couldn't agree more. I want to take the first track of the garden path.
Hell yeah, go ahead. You got to flip all of your chaos coins.
I think I only have one.
Yeah, go ahead and give it a flip. If it's heads, you succeed. If it's tails, you take another chaos coin and do a whoopsie about it.
All right, heads.
Heads.
Boo.
You take
Boo.
the first track.
Oh.
Parrish.
Yes. Ow. Ooh. Yep. Yes, Yazeba.
Okay. We're going full Trojan horse. I want you to go over to the hotel and act like your passion for cooking has taken over and that you really want to perfect your pancake recipe, and the only place to do that is the Hey Kid Hotel. Okay? Remember when I paid for that Helen Mirren masterclass for you in acting?
Well, yes. And I think it was really valuable, personally.
Yeah, well, now we're gonna prove it, okay? So go to Hey Kid, put on the performance of your life, and act like you've switched sides. And I want the pancakes that you make to give all of the guests horrible stomach cramps, for which the only antidote is available at my bed and breakfast.
Parrish is poking his head out of a Looney Tunes fighting cloud of demons around his body to listen to this order, but also being told to make food that makes people sick is like real tough for Parrish. So I think that he'll say,
"Yeah, yes, Yazeba, right on it,"
and then will clatter out of the demon pile and walk over to Hey Kid's side, but I'm going to give my chaos coins to Yazeba because that's enough for Parrish to switch sides. He won't make food that poisons other people.
How many chaos coins do you have?
2.
All right, so
Awesome.
Yazeba, you now
I'm
have
going to
3
use them and
coins.
take back the paths. So
When Rag and Bones overhears Yazeba like planning to poison everyone, he like started this day wanting to woo her as like a part of his plot, but now he falls a little bit in crush with her for real when he hears that. And he blushes, his skeleton blushes a little bit.
Parrish comes up to Hey Kid inside, kind of strainer helmet in hand, and says to them,
Hey, kid? Got room for one more? One more pancake flipper?
Well, look what the frog dragged in.
That's fair. I deserve that.
You thiever of soccer balls? Of Hey Kid's stuff?
And as Hey Kid says this, they're making a pancake on one of your pans.
on one
right
of like
now.
my favorite pans.
Yeah, your favorite. It has your name like on it.
Hey Kid is using Parrish's pants while wearing Yazeba's clothes.
Yep.
We don't take kindly to thieves around here.
Right, you are. Yazeba's going too far, so I wanna help teach her a lesson. Will you have me?
Oh, I love teaching Yazeba a lesson, more so than I hate thieves, so you can, but you have to apprentice under Benedict first.
Squire? Under Benedict?
Benedict is trying to flip the pancake, but like hasn't waited for the bubbles, so he's just like pulling up pancake goop essentially and then turning it over. So he's just making like what is essentially scrambled eggs of pancake.
Benedict, what? Just stop no, it's not a repeat flipping. Hey kid, why don't I show you how to build a proper catapult?
Yes. First Lieutenant, where's the hat?
And gives you a little first lieutenant hat, and then immediately goes over to the employee of the month thing and puts your picture over Benedict.
Benedict went from having a assistant squire to that person, then going over top of them, and then getting employee of the month in 12 seconds. This guy's having a rough morning.
And I don't have any chaos coins, so I'm gonna start the deck contesting, I suppose.
Hell yeah.
And we're gonna build the best dang trebuchet this side of the bed and breakfast to launch some flaming pancake balls.
Yeah.
And then since you did one, you do take a chaos coin now.
Oh, yes.
I think it's about this time that Percy Combustion is coming over and hearing Percy, this, lava magma guy wearing this button-up shirt, is a bit of a sensitive soul and is hearing these words of like betrayal and switching sides and stuff, and is looking around and just going, oh, this is a lot here. But if Parrish is here, who's making food for the bed and breakfast? I think it's Percy's time to shine. And Percy is going to make his way over to the bed and breakfast and finds Yazeba. Yazeba, I understand you may have lost a chef. Would you maybe want a new one?
as long as that chef in question is willing to commit war crimes, then yeah.
Percy kind of looks at you, looks at the pristine, because Parrish keeps a pristine kitchen, looks at the kitchen and just goes, culinary war crimes?
Yes, of the harmless variety of which no one will be harmed.
Ah, yes. Harmless war crimes. I can get behind that.
A victimless war crime.
Yeah, it's completely victimless for their own good. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good man.
He's going to grab a big sign and write Percy's Perfect Pancakes and stick it in the yard right outside of the garden. And he's going to try to advance the garden track.
Percy, why don't you try to work on your carrot cake pancake recipe first?
What an idea. Those rabbits love carrot cake pancakes. Maybe with a little kind of sugar maple glaze on top. Oh yeah.
And cream cheese icing. Those little freaks love that.
Cream cheese icing. The whole time you just see the rabbits like it's the garden, and then ears just keep popping up. And they're just like moving like sonar. Boop, boop.
Meanwhile, we're loading the trebuchet, and Parrish is just like,
Well, I don't know. Why don't we just call them carrot pancakes?
Why don't we just call them carrot? Because they're not real carrots.
You see the bunnies immediately pop up.
What? What do you mean they're not real pancakes?
No, they're from the demon world.
Artificial carrots? Demon carrot pancakes?
Well, once we get the garden fully, we'll be able to get real carrots, but I had to make do. So if you grow an extra appendage or something, that's...
You see the bunny you've been talking to kind of moves back, knocks on like a door that's like a trap door in the ground. Another bunny comes up, just looking at you, pulls out a big cigar, goes, "Oh, my man, you've made such a mistake.
We're flipping sides."
No! The rabbits! But I'll give you forehead kisses!
And the bunnies, because the track in the garden is literally 2 and 2, the bunnies just move 1 foot over, and they're now across the line on the bed and breakfast side.
I heard there's something going on about a blockade over here. Bunnies, stand your ground. Load the cabbage cannons.
And you see out of the ground a bunch of like mechanized cannons come up, and there's a bunch of bunnies, hoop, 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 all loading them full of cabbage patch, or of cabbage heads of cabbage.
Don't you think about coming any closer.
Parrish is gonna say to Hey Kid,
Hey, kid, you think you could wrangle the pantry demons over to our side, maybe?
Yeah, they're my cousins!
Hey Kid takes I guess like goes into like a trance, and like eyes turn red, mouth agape turns red, and you hear like it's like a phone ringing. And the pantry demons pick up.
Hello.
Hey, cuz!
Hey, kid, what's up?
Nothing much, just, waging a little war with Yazeba.
Oh, nice. Very fun, very fun. We're kind of harassing and parrying Parrish whenever we see him. It's been a fun day.
Oh, it's great harassing Parrish. Hey, you down to commit some war crimes?
Crime? We love crime.
Yeah, just some victimless war crimes. You want to come on over? We have Parrish here. You can
No,
rib
I'm
him.
not here.
Parrish is
Parrish
over
isn't
there?
here. No, Parrish isn't
Oh,
here.
we'll be right there.
Oh,
Sweet.
God.
They vanish from their pantry into like one of the cardboard boxes that you've been using as a makeshift pantry that just contains 100 bottles of syrup. And they pop out all with syrup in hands, goes, "Oh, Parrish!" And they pop the tops on the syrup.
Hey Kid goes, no, hey guys, wait, before you do that, before you bug Parrish a bit, you gotta earn bugging Parrish.
You see, they're all over top of Parrish with like the syrup is dripping from the thing, and then they like suck it back up.
Parrish is first lieutenant, so if you want to rib Parrish, you gotta earn first lieutenant.
Oh, you see, they step back, they go, "Oh, excuse me." They salute.
That's more like it.
They look towards one another. They look towards Hey Kid and go, "We respect the rank, not the man."
I'll take it.
All right, Parrish, you have your demon army.
Now what hell unleash onto Yazeba?
All right, demons, I'm gonna need one of you to hop in that trebuchet.
Oh boy.
One of them jumps in the trebuchet.
and I think we'll just launch one of them. Can we? Oh no, the garden was recently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we'll keep going on the deck.
Keep going on the deck. How many chaos coins you got?
1 and
Flip it.
Tails.
No.
Take another chaos coin. and do a whoopsie about it.
Okay, take another one. I think I'm gonna do refuse to let go, and Parrish forgets to let go of the trebuchet holder that he's launching, and he just gets launched like 1,000 feet in the air. And for the next few scenes, Parrish will be up above. You just hear,
No, my first lieutenant.
So does that mean we're first lieutenant now?
I guess. And then Hagen goes over the employee of the month wall, rips off Parrish's picture, and under it is the demons right now.
You see, as you go to take it down, Benedict comes over and goes, oh.
Yazeba sees Parrish like sailing through the air and casts Arresto Momentum and guides him back to the bed and breakfast deck.
he just like the whole time he's floating, he's just got his head down, real sad.
Oh.
Yeah, Parrish, you land, you just floated back in directly in front of Yazeba.
Hey, Yazeba.
Hey. Listen, you can go back if you want, but I couldn't have a smashed frog on the territory. Not good for business.
I sort of think Hey Kid was going to use me as a bargaining chip with the pantry demons, so I think I'll come back over here if that's okay.
Whatever you feel is best.
All right.
Yazeba, are you sure we shouldn't do a little bit of torture, for his disloyalty?
Yeah, we could, put his feet in the fire or something.
Oh, we're working with the skeleton now?
Listen. It's warm, man.
Is Rado here?
Weird bed rats.
Oh, okay. Me and Rado are chill, so yeah. He can stay.
Now, Madame Dressage.
Yes.
I'd like to take her aside and whisper this.
I know you're undead. And before you say anything, you know that I'm undead. I'm just, a skeleton.
Yes.
Come on.
Femurs and phalanges.
So, between us unholy creatures, I think we should be using these powers to take back the garden. And we'll go and sabotage Hey Kid's side of the garden and kill all the vegetables in the garden.
This does remind me of how things used to be, before my... And she, sadly runs her fingers over her lips. Fangs snapped off. That was a very hard apple. Yes, I want to be out there on the front lines, doing the thing. Yazeba? Rag and Bones and I will be right back. And Sherry pops open the parasol again. There is a couple holes in there from the shrapnel of the exploding catapult earlier, but not enough to really seriously maim her from the sunlight. She rolls out alongside Rag and Bone and is going to follow the skeleton over to the garden track. And I don't have a chaos coin yet, so I'd like to enact my bingo, act a bit like the villain you used to be. And as the parasol's still levitating, I let go of it, right? It's still levitating over my head. I splay open my hands and I start chanting in a profane, disgusting tongue. Dark storm clouds coalesce over this garden track specifically, and a swarm of locusts erupt out from my shirt sleeves, and I just go, locusts! And they start flying over the remains of the garden, begin chomping at them.
Wait, I don't know if we can we change the garden still? Because no one's changed track.
Well, I think because I tried the deck
There was
last
an
time. I
attempt,
think
because
you
he
just have
tried,
to
yeah.
Succeed.
No, it's just a try.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever Troy changes hands, no one can claim no longer. Troy changes hands.
Yeah, it's just a try.
I'll go with it.
All you need to.
It doesn't
is
say
a
just a try, but it's fine.
Well, you would know
It's
because you made up
fine.
the rule.
I didn't make up the rule. I made the game.
Yeah.
Also, do I get Parrish's chaos coins?
Oh, yeah,
from
you
when
do, 'cause he switched sides.
Cool.
You see a swarm of locusts takes over this garden. The bunnies not happy about this. Bunnies were standing there with their own rutabaga cannons at the ready, and all of a sudden locusts are swarming all around. What tomfoolery is this?
I don't know. They're doing crazy stuff over here.
What? Who told inside. I may have made an error in judgment. Move the cannons around! And they start slowly turning the cannons back around. The bunnies are going to switch sides because of this and are going to give Yazeba their chaos coin.
Well.
I love that the cigar smoking bunny is the decision maker.
They're the head honcho.
Yeah.
The bigger the cigar, the bigger the decisions.
Exactly. The locusts are just squeaking in unison. They just sound like buzzing of wings, but they're actually talking, and they're all saying the same thing, which is famine, 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 as they're like chomping at the cabbage leaves. Not my cabbages!
Bunnies are all just swatting at the locusts.
Parrish?
Yes?
Can you find the number for the hotel inspector, and give them a call? I think that a neighboring business is not up to code. And I'm just worried their patrons could be in danger, and I think it's worth giving them a call to come immediately.
It's the responsible thing to do.
I thought so too. Hey, I'm sorry about asking you to commit war crimes earlier. You're right.
Hey,
I went too
don't
far.
mention it. Don't mention it.
Don't
really
mention it.
I don't want to think about it.
Yes, I especially think we should not mention it to the inspector, which we need to come.
Oh no, I know you and the inspector's history. I'm gonna keep it strictly business.
I love when you go strictly business, Parrish.
That's my middle name.
And Parrish is gonna hop down to the phone book and flip this big yellow pages and big froggy finger on health inspector.
You see the health inspector's name is Inspector Spectre, and it is a ghostly inspector.
It's like a big rotary phone to call to.
Yeah, it doesn't accept cell phone calls. It's only rotary phones.
And fax.
In fact, you call and the ghost head comes out of the receiver and is just looking at you.
Inspector Spectre?
Yes, indubitably. How can I help you?
Well, there's something I think you should see.
And Parrish just turns the phone towards the window.
You see, like, full-on Ghostbusters, the inspector's eyes just go,
Auga! Auga! What kind of establishment is that? What's happening over there?
My thoughts, exactly.
It's a health and safety hazard, Inspector.
They don't have
I think they're
building
serving
permits, food
raw
permits, drink
pancakes.
permits.
Yeah.
I'll be right over.
and then he just bops inside of the phone and then comes out. He's wearing a full suit and like with a ghostly tool bag, and he's gonna walk across to Hey Kid. And I think as Hey Kid sees the Inspector Spectre starting to walk over, you see Mr. Boggs next to you look up, spots Inspector Spectre, and immediately comes over to Hey Kid and goes, Hey Kid, we might have a problem, okay?
Mr. Boggs, I have a plan.
He's tough but fair, okay?
Yeah, absolutely fair. Just, we're gonna bring him to the honeymoon suite.
All right. I don't love the sound of that, but I hope you have a plan. Inspector Spectre walks in and goes, Excuse me, who runs this establishment here?
That'd be me.
Well, excuse me, but I gotta tell you, you're missing all kinds of permits. Look, there's just like empty wall space that has like a spot where a permit is supposed to go, like outlined. Look, there's no permit there. There's no permit there either. You're operating a grill with cardboard.
We keep our permits in the honeymoon suite. Valo, you wanna take a look?
Well, that's another citation. You're not supposed to keep them in the honeymoon suite. And he walks in.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. All right, Mr. Boggs, take him to the honeymoon suite.
Okay. Mr. Boggs takes him in, unzips the tent and is like, ushers him in.
And then when they walk into the tent, it's a tent on the outside, but the inside's like a gorgeous, like beautiful luxury room in like a 5-star hotel with like amenities, like a jacuzzi hot tub. Then the bed is actually Yazeba's bed from the bed and breakfast that Hey Kid stole through a demon portal. It's like a bunch of like pictures of Hey Kid and Yazeba, and it's like very cute, very, very old, like Victorian kind of style room with just like a modern day jacuzzi hot tub in it. But inside was waiting the 3 pantry demons with a vacuum, and they suck up Inspector Spectre they try to suck up Inspector Spectre into the vacuum.
Oh, Inspector Spectre, we meet again. Wait, no, don't. Ah!
And then Heykid takes the vacuum, like, I don't know, the seal or whatever, brings it outside and raises it up to show Yazeba and Parrish what they've done.
I don't follow rules. I don't care about anything but pancakes.
And then walks back into the B&B and goes to the Benedict and goes, Benedict, I think it's time we offered Sherry a free stay in the luxury suite.
Yeah, do you want me to go over with the full, like, package deal?
Full package deal.
All right, and he puts on, like, his full apron and, like, the best maitre d' outfit he has and walks over and knocks on the door of the bed and breakfast.
Sherry has returned to the bed and breakfast after her locust escapade. Is indoors, right? Looks very, very normal again, and is sipping her oddly Ferris tea as there's a knock, and she goes, "Oh, I wonder if that's them here to wave a white flag. Perhaps we don't even have to take the entire track of the garden to secure our victory. Yazeba, please allow me." And she rolls over to the door and pops it open.
This just very kind of haggard man, just very sunken eyes. It's clearly been like up trying to make as much lemonade and pancakes as was needed. He's holding a fancy looking folder and a pair of binoculars. He looks at you and goes, "Excuse me, Miss Dusang, I have a message from Hey Kid. He asked me to give you these and look there."
This is an interesting way to forfeit, but I will entertain this. She lets go of her teacup and the platter. They float in the air next to her, and she accepts the items and looks.
You look, and Hey Kid is standing like at the cardboard door of the hotel, opens the cardboard door, and then behind it you see the tent. It's just like a regular ratty looking tent. And then the pantry demons unzip the tent, and you see like the majesty that is inside, which is phenomenally extravagant, including, and I think you would maybe even recognize this, like those are Yazeba's like fancy sheets. That's like the fanciest bed. And as you put the spyglass down, you just see in front of you is like a contract for a free 2-night stay. We'd love to invite some of our more exciting VIPs to take a complimentary stay at the Hey Kid Hotel.
I think Bennett has like a paper that Hey Kid wrote to like what to exactly say to Sherry, and it's like it says like young, non-vampiric, and then like question mark hot.
It's like he's holding this up in front of his face so that you see the contract, and he sees Hey Kid's crayon scratch, and he goes, "We've invited all of our non-vampiric, young, hot VIP."
What? Me? Who? Ooh. And their pale cheeks flush even paler at that. Even more non-blood drains out of it. And they kind of glance in Yazeba's direction, who's still by the kitchen. And they kind of let out a, Yazeba?
Yes, Sherry.
Would you say that if I were in trouble, would you risk life and limb to save me and to help me and assist me? Are we good friends is my question.
Ooh, wow, you really put me in a pickle here, Sherry.
It's a simple yes or no.
Parrish is just grabbing his mouth to not give any indication.
Well,
Rag and Bones and Ratto both mysteriously have boxes of popcorn and are just like watching this go down.
Sherry, would you risk life and limb for me?
Okay, define life and define limb.
Like you experienced the true death.
Like the true, like capital T, capital D,
like
true death?
Yes, like mortality, nothingness. The endless
Oblivion?
expanse. Oblivion.
The end of... you know what? I see where you're coming from. I did not really think this question through. You know what? in that case, no hard feelings. And Sherry leaves. Like, she just wheels her chair out and, like, closes the door behind her.
I also got to say, Benedict thought this was a regular bed and breakfast a day and a half ago.
Yeah.
Seeing this. He's just like, right this way. And it's going to lead you across the bed and breakfast.
How many chaos points does Sherry have?
Just the one. I assume I would give it to Yazeba.
Yeah, you give it to Yazeba.
That'll do nicely.
On my way out, I just said, I would like a 15th century cask of your finest blood red wine.
You're saying this to Benedict or to...
Yes, I am. To Benedict.
Benedict looks at you. He opens the folder, like flicks through the menu, and he goes, I don't think we... Oh my God, we have that. Yeah, it would be delivered right... Yeah, I don't know where we're keeping it, but we have a cellar? He takes you over and delivers you to your room.
What was the last track that was attempted on?
The garden.
Last track was a garden, I think.
Damn it.
Yazeba, what's our next move?
I think I have 5 chaos coins.
Oh, you can cash them in.
I think you do, right?
Yeah. From all of the betrayals.
Classic.
So I'd like to spend 5 chaos coins and completely take over the deck path.
You can only take over one spot. Do you want to take over one of the deck path, or do you want to take over the last of the garden?
Whoa, wait, you could take the last one even though we've...
Do you want me to go for the deck and then you can go for the garden?
Yeah, sorry. I thought whole track meant you could take the whole freaking thing.
I'm
Like
pretty sure it's just
whole enchilada.
one. I think it's just one guy.
Okay, so I'll go for the deck path using 1 chaos coin. I won't cash them in. And then Parrish, you go for the garden path after that. If that sounds okay.
So you're going to go to try to take the deck path first?
Yeah, because I don't think I can do the garden, right?
No, yeah. So someone's got to do one of the other tracks first, and then we can do the garden.
Yeah, so I'm going to do deck. Yeah, that's going to go ahead and be heads.
Woo!
Oh, you gotta flip all 5 of them.
What?
Well, no, you cash them in, right?
Oh, because
What
I
do you do?
have 5?
Yeah. So anytime you
have
try to
5,
take a
you
track,
get it.
you flip all of them to see if you succeed.
This is freaking impossible. Oh my god, heads.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's 2.
Uh-oh. Another heads. Another heads.
Heads.
I want it to have.
3.
Oh my god.
No way.
God.
Heads.
4. There's no fucking way.
Heads.
It's deserved at this point.
Oh my god. Google is my best friend. Google Flipcoin is my best friend.
Oh my God. What is that? 1 in 32?
Psychotic.
All right. You do it.
All right, I'm gonna go onto the megaphone again. Wait, did I take over? Okay, right, yeah, and then Paris has got to do.
I'll say just for like narrative expediency, and because that's cool.
Just take the...
Yeah, you'll just take the garden path.
The locust really did the work.
I'm gonna go over the Yazeba casts the megaphone spell again and says, "My little entrepreneur, your efforts have been gallant and adorable. I've taken the garden path. I would like to offer the opportunity for you to surrender. Otherwise, a raid may or may not be conducted on your business. Out of the safety, of course, for your patrons, because as we know, despite your corruption, your B&B will not pass inspection. So the choice is yours. Good day, Yazeba."
Hey Kid takes out their own microphone and goes,
I hate you! I'm never gonna surrender! You're the worst Yazeba I know!
Which means I'm also the best.
Yeah, that's fair. Yuck, yuck! We will not go quietly into the night!
Wow, misquoting poetry. That's awesome.
If you let me read, I'd be able to know what the line is.
If I let you read. Concierge, what does, like, a raid look like?
Honestly, a raid can be anything you like.
A raid, much like a family, can look like anything.
Yeah.
So you've gained, there is a full path to the other space. You have to make one more, essentially, like attack, a roll or something to try to succeed. If you succeed, your team is victorious. That could look like you taking down the Hey Kid Hotel. It could be, just pulling all the guests back. It could be taking all the pots and pans they need to make enough pancakes. The choice is yours.
Yazeba,
Yes, Rag and Bones.
I want to offer my bones as building bones.
Okay.
And you can make a catapult out of me and sort of launch whatever you want over at the hotel.
It would be an honor to be launched, Commander.
Okay, I'm loving this sort of brainstorm going on. I have two pushback items for that. One is that the catapult strategy hasn't been particularly successful thus far.
That's fair.
You guys pan back, and the entire battlefield is, everything around it is like catapult holes. Everything around the two houses. It's like the entire lawn is pockmarked with various catapult debris, except for the houses.
And Rag and Bones, using your bones as building bones for a catapult involves me sort of touching you in some capacity, and I'm just really not at that place of desperation.
Okay, that's cool. I don't care anyway. Whatever. I'm not.
So I have another strategy, which is Rag and Bones. If you can feel free to help me with this as part of the deal, but I'd like to cast a weather spell so that there's torrential rainfall over the Hey Kid Hotel.
Oh.
I'll get started on the cocoa.
Very good.
Very good.
I'll stand out in there and give a good menacing laugh to really let 'em
Oh,
know.
and Parrish, make sure that there's a non-dairy option.
Oh, of course. We have oat milk, almond milk, soy milk, cashew milk. That's all the milks.
Because I don't think our plumbing can handle another episode of Boggs having lactose.
Boggs is severely lactose intolerant.
Famously.
Famously. I'll get right on it.
Yazeba casts a weather spell so that a giant nimbostratus cloud forms over the Hey Kid Hotel and just starts monsooning down like buckets, and it's like disintegrating the cardboard.
Hey Kid, why don't you narrate for us how the Hey Kid Hotel is brought to its untimely end?
I think as the rain comes down, the cardboard starts to get all soggy and like falling apart. The guests who are like in the sleeping bags are like, this isn't worth it. The pancakes are getting all soggy and putting out the hellfires Hey-Kid was using to like heat up the pans. Yuck Yuck is getting all wet and like gross. Bennett is still pouring lemonade in his little bellhop suit, trying to get people to not freak out, but people are slowly migrating back to the bed and breakfast as Hey-Kid's like, no, wait, I can steal some tarps. We can fix this. And then I think the luxury suite is still in place with like a tent and tarp over it, but then the winds kind of like uproot it, and you just see everything kind of fly away except for Sherry sitting in there.
Yeah. In the luxury suite that's also crumbling around her. Her parasol is turned into a rain umbrella, and she sits up straight in the wheelchair with surprising poise, given that there's just absolutely disgusting drenched cardboard all around her. She wheels herself forward to you, Hey Kid, as you're like still trying to desperately corral guests back, and she rests a hand on your shoulder and says very serenely and regally to you, Hey Kid, you fought well. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I made that up by myself.
Hey-Kid's absolutely bawling out, like, that was beautiful.
Yes, well, you're very welcome. You put up a good showing, kid.
I think Hey-Kid's still trying to like salvage what's going on, and I think everything kind of gets washed away. Everyone kind of migrates back to the hotel, and Hey-Kid is sitting there in the rain holding one picture that they don't want to get wet, or just like looking at a picture that is now getting wet from the rain and Hey-Kid's kind of tears. And it's a picture that Hey-Kid drew of them and Yazeba where it's like it like has like Yazeba and I guess like Parrish and Mr. Boggs and Rag and Bones and Sherry, and it says "My Family" over it. And Hey Kid crumples it, throws it on the ground, walks back into the bed and breakfast, opens the door, looks at everyone, slams the door, and goes to their room and sits in their bed.
I think Parrish leaves the big mug outside your door of cocoa. The mug that everybody always wants in the kitchen.
And as you're sitting on your bed, you hear a little skittering, scratching across the floor, and you see that Ratto has snuck in and just brings you a little piece of cheese in the shape of a pancake, like one of those little baby bells. Just puts that on your bed and then scurries back out.
Sherry, out in the rain for a little bit, stares down at this crumpled picture, and then the next we see her, she's rolling up to Yazeba, still in the bed and breakfast, and wordlessly, she hands over a now smoothed out version of the picture to Yazeba.
And Yazeba, as we end this chapter, you, as the victor, get to give a victory speech.
My dear, dear guests, what carnage we've bore witness today. What plagues of biblical proportions we've seen sweep our home field. This terror, this discord amongst us is the result of betrayal and questioning of my power as owner and proprietor of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. And I hope it is a word of caution. It serves as a lesson to those that may question my power as owner and proprietor of this bed and breakfast. That being said, a wise leader knows how to reflect and to take feedback. And thus, anyone that would like to have pancakes the following morning need only submit a request to Parrish and the kitchen the night before, and they will be permitted to have pancakes with whatever breakfast I serve in addition the following morning. Looking at you, Hey Kid. I also will install a suggestion box for other things you would like to see at the bed and breakfast outside my office. I cannot promise the frequency and the seriousness with which I will review these suggestions. But let it serve as a symbolic gesture that I want your state here to be so pleasant as to not suggest such a rebellion again. Thank you, and have a good night. I'll see you in the morning for pancake breakfast. We're gonna have a pancake breakfast.
I think Hey Kid comes out of their room, runs down the stairs, and hugs Yazeba and goes,
I love you.
Oh my god, don't make me regret this. I'm taking away the suggestion box. Get off me, get off me, get off me.
Too late, I'm stuffing it full of papers that just say blood on it.
Ragbones has also already posed as all of the other guests and written out suggestions being like,
No locked doors. Give everyone access to your library. But all books should be shared.
And as we slowly pull out of the bed and breakfast and hear everyone trying to give their suggestions to Yazeba loudly, and despite her not really wanting to hear them, we see the camera kind of pans out over this rain as it begins to slowly stop, this spell beginning to fade, and we see the remnants of the Hey Kid Hotel, pancakes every day with a small red sign over it, and a small ghostly inspector walking away. We see the sign says, condemned. And that is the end of Chapter 9, The Pancake War. This episode of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast featuring Shenuque Tissera as
Hey Kid.
Michelle Chan Bennett as
Yazeba.
Connie Chang as
Sherry Do Song.
Carolyn Page as
Rag and Bones.
Elliot Davis as
Parrish.
and Brian Flaherty as the gaggle of guests and your concierge. The theme song for Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, Stay, Won't You, by Matt DeCaro. This episode featured the original song, The Pancake War, by Austin Antoine. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hey, psst, over here. It's me, Hey Kid. And it's almost Gertrude's birthday. And everyone's chipping in to get Gertrude a big gift because she deserves it.
So you can head on over to patreon.com/manysidedmedia so you can give a little bit of money so we can get Gertrude a big old gift.
And while you're there, you can also check out 2 extra episodes of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, where I'll be featured because I'm Hey Kid.
Hey Kid,
Hey.
what are you doing over there?
Oh, just using your birthday as a facade to get people to give me money.
What? How do you know what my birthday is?
I'm a demon. I know everything.
Oh, no.
I love you.
Love you too, Hey Kid.
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so, she sold her heart away and built a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend. And then another. And then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time.
Staring at vines on top of the ceiling with a torch in your hand, igniting the feeling of a green and brown forest howling deep, dirt and soil resting all over your feet. Oh, honey, you're running away.
Welcome to Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, an actual play miniseries by Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a slice-of-life tabletop RPG about a heartless witch, a peaceful house, and all of the folks who made their home inside. The game launches on Indiegogo on March 22nd, 2022, and you can find more information at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Today's episode, Chapter 6, Firefly Catching, with Sal, Hey Kid, and anyone optimistic, in which Sal and Hey Kid talk about getting older while catching fireflies. Starring Jeff Stormer as Sal, he, his pronouns.
Be Zelda, they, them, as Amelie, they, them pronouns as well.
Danny Quach, he, him pronouns, playing Hey Kid, they, them pronouns.
I am Spencer, I am playing Parrish, and both of us use he, him pronouns.
It was a cool night in that warm summer way. The sky was crowded with brilliant stars, perfectly mirroring the fireflies flickering among the trees. Sal was sitting in one of the chairs on the back porch, looking out at the woods that surround the bed and breakfast. His guitar was heavy in his hands and he could feel a song burning underneath his fingertips. Someday I'll see the contrails for what they are. I've named every light but one. I just want to trace that line and know. He sighed. The song in his head was louder than any chords he could play, and none of the words fit. Sal probably could have stayed forever on that porch until the screen door creaked open and Hey Kid wandered over.
Hey, Sal, is everything okay?
Hey Kid held up a plate of spaghetti.
Parrish wanted me to bring you some dinner since you missed it. Since you missed it and all.
Sal shrugged. Thanks, kid. Lots of stuff on my mind sometimes. I must have been distracted. Hey Kid popped up into another wicker chair and looked up at Sal. In the light of the lonely bulb hanging over the porch, Sal looked older than he is, and sadder too. Hey Kid glanced out at the dark woods, and the crisp air, and the stars. They took a deep breath, and tapped on Sal's guitar.
Hey Sal, wanna go firefly catching?
And I think that the first thing that we see as we kick off the game, I would like to throw this to Parrish immediately. What does your dinner spread look like as Sal and Hey Kid tear through the backyard door, gathering up Firefly equipment? What does the spread look like that we are somewhere between ignoring and demolishing?
I think Parrish is preparing meat pies tonight. He has all the ingredients set out, sitting atop his bar stool, looking over things, trying to get the best view of the table he can get from his tiny frog height. There's apples and oranges for dessert, creams and little cakes as he's hopping about and trying to get everything in order.
And I think we run by. Sal grabs a slice of meat pie immediately and starts eating it. In one hand, grabbing nets in the other. Hey, Parrish, we're Firefly catching you in.
Is it not obvious that I am quite busy here?
All the flies you can eat.
I would rather eat my meat pies, thank you. Which I have not served yet, thank you very much. He tries to reach over and, kind of grab it out of his hand, but he can't, actually get there because he has frog arms.
Sal takes a second and then moves his hand into Parrish's range and quietly, moves the piece of pie down. Listen. The pies will wait. They need a minute to cool. We're going to be a few minutes tops. Just a few minutes. Come out, get some fireflies, have a wonderful night out in nature. Eh?
Hey Kid zooms by, and it's like, Parrish, come on, I can help. And then he's just they're just taking all of the ingredients that are kind of set out and just kind of bunches them all together. And it's like, Parrish, look, everything's ready to go. You can come have fun with us.
Raw meat.
What is Amelie? What is our intro to Amelie as Hey Kid is just gathering piles of ingredients?
I think they were in the kitchen this whole time, but Hey Kid, it's kind of like that cartoon thing where that one kid zooms by and Emily gets kind of spun around, and then Hey Kid, they zoom around again, and then they get spun in the opposite direction, and they just have their arms up in the air like, oh no, oh my, oh, well then, if we are in a rush, I could perhaps bring the broom out and sweep the sand.
No brooms, Emily, we gotta go catching fireflies. Come on, you're coming.
No, yeah,
too.
it's a net. It's a net, not a broom. We're trying to catch them, not shoo them away.
I do not understand. Do we catch them and then clean them? Do they require baths?
Yes. Yes, they do. And I look over at Hey Kid. Don't actually. This is a lesson. This is a lesson for you. Don't do the thing that I'm suggesting here.
Are you sure? Because I can make a teeny tiny bathtub and get a little loofah for them too.
No. It's fine. Yes, they need baths and they need you, Emily, to do it. It is so important. Look, Parrish, we got it. We got everybody. We got Emily. We got Hey Kid. We got me. We got fireflies. Come on.
If you were proposing that I eat the fireflies, then I would definitely need them washed first.
Yes, absolutely.
See,
I have a tiny bath as well, and I have a handful of tiny loofahs.
We're gonna have fresh washed flies.
Very well. I will accompany you.
All right.
Hey Kid looks up at Sal and's like, I thought we were gonna catch them, not bathe them, and then feed them to Parrish. Is lying a part of this whole?
Lying is the best part of this. It's the most. Listen. Once they get out there and they catch their first fly, they're gonna forget all about the plans to do baths and the eating of the flies. It's great. It's magical. Lying is bad and you should never do it. But when I do it, it's fun and magical.
So lying is good only when Sal does it. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. That sure is. Oh boy. I think that I'm going to throw this over to, Hey Kid and say, where is the site? I think we smash cut over to the four of us standing awkwardly wherever wherever firefly catching happens. And I kind of want to throw that over to Hey Kid as to kick off the firefly catching proper.
Yeah. So I think the scene kind of pans and, Hey Kid and Sal first just kind of take off. And we're kind of going up and down hills and all around, and we realize that Parrish and Emily are kind of lagging behind. So we both kind of just make eye contact, and we go and we run behind them and start shooing them a little bit faster, and we make it all the way up into this little campfire area where you can see some leftover remnants of a fire being burned and some logs. And that's kind of our gathering place where people can come. Sal might write some music. Parrish might come there to try to think of new recipe ideas. And Emily might be brought out there by Hey Kid every once in a while when they might need the campfire cleaned up.
I think like we get out there. I think that like Hey Kid, I imagine just like runs full on. And Sal kind of hangs back for a moment. I think, like, as Hey Kid is off, like, kind of jumping into this, Sal, like, hangs back for a minute, and I'm going to do my first whoopsie, and then I will talk through the mechanics for the podcast, because I think Sal is about to make light of something important. Because I think Sal kind of falls back with Emily and Parrish, and is like, hey, thanks for coming out. You know, the kid wanted to catch flies, and you know, it is what it is. You know, trying to put on a show. So we're not actually bathing anyone. Parrish, you're free to eat your meat pies. You can, you know, if you need to bail, you can bail, but it's fine. It's no skin off of my nose. But I just kind of figured we would have a nice night together. But it's fine. You do what you gotta do.
My, this is quite the revelation. I have brought a handful of tiny bathtubs. And these loofahs, well, I understand, and we will do our best to put on a show, as you say.
I have no problem coming out here. My pies have another hour in the oven anyway, and it's good to humor a small lad every now and then.
The way the mechanics work for this particular chapter, as this is a pensive chapter, is we have two big questions. Hey Kid has a question that I will ask Hey Kid to read at an appropriate time, and I have a question that I will ask at an appropriate time. And whenever we make a bingo or whoopsie, a bingo is something that our character is really good at, a whoopsie is something that causes trouble related to our character. Whenever we make a bingo, we will take a token off of one of these questions. Each question has 9 tokens on it currently. And when we make a whoopsie, we will take a token off of one of these questions and hand it to someone else. The third and final question, which we can spend our tokens on, is the big question, which we will get to at the very end. We can put tokens on that question to kind of push us towards answering this question, and when we finally kind of reach that moment, the number of tokens we've taken and not held onto ourselves to represent our own kind of growth and change, the tokens that we put on the big question represent like how thoroughly we can investigate that big question. So, having made a whoopsie, having made light of something important, to Sal and to Hey Kid, I think I'm going to take a question off of Hey Kid's question, or take a token off of Hey Kid's question, and I'm going to hand it to... I'm actually going to hand it to Hey Kid. I think that even though you're by yourself and you are not directly in the vicinity of this discussion, I think this is a good thing for you to have as it's kind of like lingering in the back of your mind as we kind of catch up to you. Sal holding on to his net like it is a guitar. Kind of, we catch up to you, and I think I'm going to hand you this token for you to put on the big question or hold on to as we catch up to you.
Yeah, and I think as Sal is explaining to Parrish and Emily, like you just see Hey Kid like jumping up on logs and like trying to scout out the best spots, just kind of blurry in the background, just being the most excited person in the world right now.
And with that, I will throw it over to everyone and say, what are we all up to? What are the bingos and whoopsies we're getting up to? What is our day of Firefly catching look like?
Well, I mean, to set the scene with Emily, for sure, as soon as we all kind of get to this little campsite area with the fire pit and the logs, they bust out their broom, which was still brought, and they just start sweeping the tree logs and sweeping the area on the ground. They set up a couple of their little bathtubs and invite some bugs to enter, but none do because they would never participate in actual firefly catching. Their programming isn't made for that. So immediately they just start tidying.
I love it. I love it so much.
I think Parrish is sort of just hopping around, trying to keep an eye on Hey Kid and make sure they don't fall and scrape their knee, sort of enjoying the evening. Probably can hear other frogs, maybe, depending on where they are, and is just he still holds on a lot to the fact that he is a knight at heart and maybe thinks the other frogs are just being a little vulgar and a little too loud for his taste.
Aww.
I love it. I love it. I'm gonna do a bingo here. I'm gonna do one of the special extra bingos that we can do here because I love seeing Parrish hop around. I think there's a brief moment where I kind of lean down. I think you're kind of hopping from maybe lily pad to lily pad, kind of hopping around like the low branches, and I kind of lean down and I put out my arm and I'm like, "Here, come here, buddy. I gotta show you some things because it looks like you need some lessons on catching fireflies."
I have no interest in actually participating in the catching.
Listen, and I lean over. It's part of the show. I need to show you how to play it. You gotta play along.
Must I?
You really must, my friend.
Do you see what you've done? Fine. If it's for the kid.
It's for the kid.
And Parrish climbs up onto his shoulder and then sort of like clumsily tries to get a little bit higher and is slapping his little frog hands into Sal's face, trying to climb up on top of his head, which might not be what Sal had in mind, but that's what he gets.
And I take out from I'm wearing a shop shirt. I'm wearing like one of the dress shirts, a work shirt. That's the name. I pull out a work shirt. I pull out of my chest pocket a little frog-sized net, and I'm like, "You're gonna need this."
He takes it in one of his. Do I call them? Are they hands or are they flippers? The ones in the front. I guess they're his hands. He takes it and tries to sort of grab things, but that's not necessarily his strong suit, and just sort of starts he tries to hold it like it's a sword. And is lunging with it, but that's not how a net works.
That's not. It's about fluid motion. You know, Parrish. Fencing. You're trying to swing this thing like a saber. You gotta flow with it like it's a dueling rapier.
That's what I'm doing.
No, you're slashing. You're big slashes.
I feel like I'm doing what you're telling me to do.
No, you're not. You're not doing. And I am taking a token off of Sal's question, and I'm going to hold on to it, and I'm going to put it on the big question.
And I think as this scene's going on, Hey Kid runs back towards Amelie as they see that Amelie is doing what they normally do, which is clean. And it's like, Amelie, this isn't our normal day out. Do you want to try to learn how to catch fireflies?
Oh, no, that sounds like it might be fun.
Mid-sentence, grabs the broom and hands them the net.
Oh, is this a sweeping implement? They brush the ground with it. And then I seem to have caught a rock.
In Hey Kid's head, they think Sal told me not to lie, but if I do lie, then maybe I can get Amelie to catch some fireflies. And looks at Emily and is like, yeah, if you sweep up into the air, you might be able to clean the air of fireflies?
And I try to imagine Emily's eyes, sometimes when there's robots, they have those, I don't even know how to describe it, the eyes that can narrow with the little angular.
Oh, I know exactly the kind of the automated robot kind of eye, almost like an aperture, like a camera.
Yes, that's the best example. So their eyes get really wide and you don't see any of the aperture. Mm-hmm. Yep. You are suggesting that we sweep the sky? This is brilliant. We had not known that there was so much to be captured. Look at all these tiny lights. There are many of them that must be cleaned. And I start sweeping the air.
So that was a whoopsie on Hey Kid's part. So can you remind interrupting someone to show them something I think is really cool? So definitely interrupted Emily from trying to clean to catch these fireflies. So what happens during a whoopsie?
So you'll choose one of the two questions, either Hey Kid's question or Sal's question. You'll take a token off of it, and because it's a whoopsie, you'll hand it to someone else.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll hand it right to Emily since I interrupted them. But and Hey Kid's eyes like almost mimic the aperture looking of Emily, and it's just like so excited that they got Emily to start sweeping the sky and catching these fireflies.
And Emily, you can choose to hold on to that token, or you can put it on the big question.
I'm gonna put that on the big question.
I love it. I love it so much. And I think I think that actually I may also suggest, Emily, if you would I think you could probably also say that you were at first refusing to diverge from your programming, which is a whoopsie.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could implement that whoopsie because they were adamantly not going to participate in Firefly catching.
I think that's a great use of a whoopsie. So why don't you take a token off of one of the questions and choose who you want to hand it to?
Okay. I'm gonna take it off of Hey Kid's question, and let's give it right back to Hey Kid.
Love it. And so as this is happening, I think I'm gonna ask a question to Parrish. How have you been taking to the act of Firefly catching? I've been kind of like trying to show you the ropes for a few minutes. Like, what is your mood now? Where are you at? Where are you at as far as the lessons have been going?
I think Parrish is trying to look like maybe he isn't having as much fun as he actually is. He's definitely hit Saul in the face with the net on accident a few times, being on top of his head and such.
Okay, yep, sure.
And just like insisting that he's like doing a good job.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. I think that's wonderful.
I think Hey Kid sees this smacking of Parrish to Sal's face, and again just kind of bumps into Sal's leg and reaches up and is like, Parrish, jump into my hands.
Are you positive you can hold my weight?
Yeah, I've been training. Come on, just jump onto me. And rather than jumping into the hand, I think Parrish just kind of like lands onto Hey Kid's head. And it's like, hey, can you show me something real quick?
I am happy to educate the youth.
Okay, so first, I want you to drop that teeny tiny net that Sal gave you.
All right. I hand it to Hey Kid.
So Hey Kid puts the net into their net, and this is a bingo, and I'm going to try to get Parrish to show me how to do something. So I pretty much want to try to get Parrish to try to invent a new way of catching these fireflies. Like, don't use the net like we're doing. Like, can you, I don't know, use your tongue or something?
I don't think Parrish would actually eat the flies, so I don't think he's going to use his tongue, but I think he begins to try to teach Hey Kid, like, fencing moves. Like he's presenting them as if it's how you swing a net, because he's like, I'm actually an expert. If you put your left foot back, right foot forward, and then lower your hips.
Lower the hips.
And then lunge when you see one.
And then the Hey Kid just like happens when they lunge, they just grab like 4 fireflies, and again, big ol' eyes look up at Parrish, and it's like,
and Parrish was not expecting it, but will not let that show.
I think I want to call that a bingo for I think I want to call that a bingo for both of you, because it sounds like, because you have definitely given Hey Kid some fatherly wisdom.
Excellent. Love that. I was wondering if I also did a whoopsie against Sal, if that would be lose track of reality when caught up in a flight of fancy. If he's like imagining and like hitting him on the head.
You're absolutely right. I think, you're absolutely right. I say go for it. So we'll run through these one by one. Hey Kid, go ahead and take a bingo. So take one of the tokens off of a question and either hold on to it or put it on the big question.
Yeah, could I actually get 2 bingos to get someone to show me how to do something and then also apply a lesson to someone?
Perfect, love it. Go for it. I love it. I love seeing it play out. It's just making me super happy.
All right, so I think I'm going to take 2 tokens off of Sal's and apply them back to my question.
Oh, I think you just hold on to them. I don't think you put them back onto a question. If you're not putting them on the big question, you just hold on to them.
Oh, okay. I'll apply those 2 to the big question then.
Okay. And then we've got a bingo from Parrish. So feel free to take a token off of a question and put it either and hold on to it or put it on the big question.
All right, I think I'm going to take one off of Hey Kid's question since I feel like that was sort of connection with friends.
That feels great.
And then I also did a whoopsie against Sal.
Yeah, and so you'll take a token off of a question and hand it to someone else.
Okay, I think I'm going to give it to Sal as like payment for his mild injury.
And I think I'm going to hold on to that because I think it kind of leads me into my own whoopsie. I watch the two of you bounce off of each. I watch the two of you play around, and I see Amelie kind of like sweeping the air, and I've kind of got my net that I'm kind of strumming a little bit like a guitar, and I'm just kind of. And I'm just getting caught up in my own drama, and I'm seeing everyone kind of having this fun and seeing this joyful moment between everybody, and seeing everybody kind of get caught up in it. Like it really hits a note for me, and it hits a particular chord, and it gets me back up in my head, right? Like it gets me kind of trapped up in my head again, and I'm kind of just off on a rock by myself. So I am going to take a token off of Sal's question, and I'm going to throw it over to Parrish.
All right, cool.
I think that part of what has spurred this on is seeing you teaching Hey Kid specifically, seeing this moment between the two of you. Like I'm feeling a little bit lost and a little bit like unneeded, and I think that's a good thing to kind of hand you that token.
Sounds good.
Amelie, what are you up to at this exact moment?
So because let's be real, not only am I a robot, but I am a marvelous multitasker. Therefore, with one hand, they have been like, and when we describe like sweeping, it's like a rapid movement in one direction. So they're trying to replicate that movement in the air. So the few poor fireflies that have been caught are getting like shaken and jarred about. They're all getting dizzy. And then with their other hand, they have an actual broom, and they have been sweeping the ground, sweeping the bark, so that when the three of you do decide to come over, this little campground area where we just kind of go to vibe and relax is spotless. And that's a really strange thing to describe an area that does still have bark, a fire pit that is now perfectly clean, a ground that has been swept but still has dirt that looks like it has been laid just so perfectly. It's so flat. Even the ants on the ground are throwing their little arms up in the air thinking, like, where did my anthills go? But it just has this air of perfection and cleanliness to it. And I think all of that is perfect until they accidentally catch, a bat.
Oh.
And you all hear a high-pitched sound that is either coming from them or from the bat.
Oh, okay. Bat alert. Okay.
Oh no! Oh dear!
It's all good.
Heck.
It's all good.
No.
It's all good.
Oh.
It's all good.
Uh-oh.
It's all good. Amelie, eyes on me. Eyes on
No.
Sal.
Shutting down.
No.
And that's my whoopsie.
It's a whoopsie.
So there's just the bat partying in the net, trying to escape. Well, I have shut down completely.
Oh, I love that. Take a token off of a question and hand it to someone.
Oh, this character is such a little peach.
I love them. I love them so much.
I'm going to give it to Sal, because I think out of everybody, you've reacted the quickest.
And I think I'm going to put that on the big question. And I think what happens is, like, Sal's thoroughly up in his head, right? Like, that Sal is kind of lost, and like, it feels like it's a very long time for Sal to just kind of be by himself. And then suddenly, in that moment, there's a bat, and Amelie is screaming. Amelie shuts down, and I am actually going to do a bingo.
Ooh.
And I'm going to take a token and hold on to it off of my question. Actually, I'm going to put it on the big question. I think what happens, the bingo that I'm doing, I think what happens is when I go into, like, eyes on me, eyes on Sal. Okay. All right. Here we go. Sal is offering, what's the exact phrasing of the bingo? Sal is Sal is committing to doing the hard work. Like this is Sal stepping up and being like, I gotta solve the bat situation. All right, it's in the net. The net is flying, and I think the bat is strong enough that like Emily's arm is just kind of like up. It's just up as the bat is just flying around in the net, and I'm like, nobody come over to where the bat is. Come over.
As Sal is saying that, Hey Kid with Parrish on their head just zooms over immediately, like mid-sentence when Sal's saying, no, don't come over.
And I was thinking, and Parrish trying to keep Hey Kid out of the situation is grabbing their hair Ratatouille style and trying to, like, pull them away.
Hey Kid doesn't even bat an eye, pun intended. Hey Kid is just like, oh, thank you for the new hairdo, and then just like zooms around and is like the impeccably clean area where Emily has cleaned up just becomes a mess again, and and Hey Kid is on all fours, like trying to turn Emily back on. And it's like, oh, I've done this plenty of times. Emily likes to shut down when they get stressed, but I know how to turn them back on.
Okay. I'm gonna do a bingo. I'm gonna make a very silly moment, and I think it feels right. It feels good. It's made me laugh, and therefore I'm gonna go with it, because sometimes we have to chase our joy. I turn over to Parrish, like, on Hey Kid's head, and I'm like, Parrish, I need your help.
What?
Can you run to the kitchen and get, maybe you have it on you, I don't know what you've got in the apron, but, like, have you got, like, a pinch, just like a finger of garlic powder?
Garlic powder?
Garlic powder.
I definitely have it in the cupboard.
All right, can we run, and, actually, hold on, I know, I got this, I'm putting the spotlight, Hey Kid! Hey, Kid.
Yes, Sal, hold on.
I need you to be very, very fast. I can work on Emily, but I need you to be super, super fast.
Oh, I'm actually very good at that. So what do you need? Come on, Emily.
I need you to run to the cupboard in the kitchen and grab like it's a yellow little spice bottle of garlic powder.
And within like 2 seconds, like Hey Kid is just like listening in the distance, and you just hear them yell, I got it, and then you just see a cloud of dust.
Kid is so fast. All right, Kid is great. Parrish, you got to admit the kid's pretty good.
I think Parrish is still probably on their head, just like holding on for dear life.
I so love. You
got to flapping like a flag in the wind, went along to try to show them where the garlic powder is, and it's just like.
That means that I love with all of my heart Sal turning over to say that, and they're just not being anyone there.
Just like the after image of them in the smoke.
The sudden realization that Parrish is still on Hey Kid's head.
Sal puts his hands in his pockets and just says out loud, very, very loudly, wow, this place is a mess.
Powering on. Oh, what? Where is the mess?
It's around, it's life. I don't know.
No, goodness. Heck, look at that ground. There is so much dirt that has been blown askew. Where is Hey Kid? Oh, greetings.
Yeah, I think Hey Kid and Parrish are now back.
Yeah. And not only do they have the little yellow garlic powder, but also has like 6 other ones because they didn't know which one to grab in their haste.
And I take the garlic. I'm like, Hey Kid, you are a lifesaver. You've saved my life, and you've saved the life of this charming little bat. And I take a pinch of it. I put it in my hand. I throw it over my shoulder. There is a puff of smoke, and then there is a vampire like running away.
And I think Hey Kid might try to run and talk to this vampire.
Oh my gosh.
See you later. See you later, Count. Have a good one. Oh, Hey Kid, don't bother. Oh, they're gonna bother the Count.
Yeah. Come back. We can always have more hands to catch these fireflies.
I have much evil work to do.
What is?
Count's got evil work to do.
What is evil?
Oh, it's spooky Halloweeny stuff. Don't you love
Halloween?
Yeah, they gotta prep the Halloween party.
When's the Halloween party?
Halloween,
which is
it is most likely next month, but we don't know when that arrives.
It'll be here when it gets here.
Mm-hmm.
When it's here, we're gonna go out trick-or-treating. You, me, Parrish, Emily, we're all gonna go trick-or-treating. You like that?
I can make fresh candy.
I can organize the candy alphabetically.
Doesn't that feel great, hey kid?
Yeah, but wouldn't Count want to be a part of that?
Oh yeah, he's gonna prep the party. Doesn't that Count, aren't you gonna prep the Halloween party? Yes, the Halloween party.
And Hey Kid just, you see all these, like, air bubbles in their head just trying to put all of this stuff together, and just looks up at the Count and just hands the Count a Firefly, like, in a little bathtub, and it's like, I'm gonna give you this if you will say that you're my friend, and we'll definitely be able to hang out during Halloween.
Ah, a new familiar. Yes, we are good friends. We shall be the best of friends. Oh, that was ominous. I don't like that was...
Emily will come by. Oh, that is brilliant. Please take good care of this little Firefly and their new tiny bathtub. They will need regular baths at least once a week, and make sure to clean right behind their little ears.
And I think already we see the vampire just, like, lovingly stroking the Firefly's wings, like, I love them. I shall pet them and call them my friend. They are my best friend.
Can I take a bingo for making somebody's life easier without them realizing?
I think a lot of us are going to take bingos right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Yes! This was such a beautiful moment. And, like, the couch just holding on to this little tiny bathtub with the Firefly,
I imagine,
chilling.
the detail I imagine is that the Count's eyes are, like, looking at this Firefly, like, the dinner plate eyes, where, like,
Yes!
the big pupils and, like...
reflection of the light in his eyes.
Mouth is all super long still with the little vampire fangs sticking out.
Oh. The
All right,
Firefly looks back wistfully.
I think the two of them, like, fade into a shadow, and I think it's time for us to cash in some bingos, because I think a lot of us did bingos in that scene. I'm going to go ahead and say I did a bingo for putting the spotlight on somebody else, so I'm going to take that, and I'm actually going to hold on to it.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to take mine from Hey Kid, and I'm going to plop it back on to our big question.
And I think, at the very least, Hey Kid, I think you did a bingo.
Yeah, I had to excitedly run somewhere and get there really fast, and then also make a new friend. So I'll hang on to those two as well.
All right.
And I can put these however I'd want.
Yeah, you can distribute them however you like. You can hold on to them you can hold on to them permanently. You can put them onto the question whenever you like, or hold on to them whatever you choose to do with the tokens is up to you.
Okay, but I take it from any question.
Yeah, you take it from either Hey Kid's question or Sal's question, just not the big question.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll say I took two from. Yeah.
Ooh.
You can take it from any of the three questions. You can take it from Hey Kid's question, Sal's question, or the big question. It's just taking it from the big question just makes just kind of prolongs things and sort of drags things out. So I suggest taking them from Hey Kid and Sal just for the purposes of this being a thing that is time sensitive.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think Parrish was too disheveled from trying to hold on to Hey Kid's head to participate much with the sudden vampire experience. But
so what's Parrish up to at this moment then? Like you've gotten back, you're still clinging to Hey Kid's hair.
I think he's trying to sort of rearrange his apron, making sure everything in his pockets are still there. Probably checking a non-existent watch on his wrist, worried about his meat pies in the oven, wondering how they're doing, and a little shaken by the whole experience.
And I think at that moment, the sun. Like I think at that moment, I think probably. Unless anybody else wants to jump on it, I do think I want to react to Parrish looking at his watch.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I love Sal kind of looking down and like, getting late in the day?
Yes, as according to my sundial, it appears that my pies should be ready in a little quarter past the hour. I'm concerned about the continuation of this fly-catching endeavor. I would hate to ruin dinner.
Yeah, I guess nothing really lasts forever, huh? I guess. All right, yeah, we can wrap this up. We can kind of get moving. It's It's gonna make the kid pretty sad, but I'll take that one. And I am gonna once again get caught up in my own drama, because that hit Sal right in his heart, and I'm gonna take that token right off of me and put it right onto Parrish.
Ooh. Emily's apertures narrow a little bit. Oh, we are returning so soon, but I have taken all of the time to clean off the logs and level the ground. A couple of anthills had to be displaced as a result. Are we not going to sit and appreciate the efforts that I have yielded in today's endeavor?
I think you've done a fantastic job cleaning up. You didn't even know you could sweep the sky. Look at all you've learned.
Truly, there are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, there are many, many fireflies in my net now.
Congratulations.
Hey, you know what? Do we want to eat out here? Can we eat? Hey, Parrish, I don't want to ruin your meal. Is it cool if we eat out here?
I suppose so. I would need some help in gathering a blanket and basket if we are going to have an impromptu picnic.
Oh, yes. We have a basket that matches the tiny bathtubs that have been brought out.
Yes, that's fine with me. Pie travels easily, and I have some fresh lemonade as well.
Brilliant. Then it is a nighttime picnic. Or rather, an evening picnic.
We will have to try to keep the flies out of the pie, though.
Oh, we will sweep them. I will sweep them from the air. Don't you worry.
Wonderful. Shall we?
I think that we shall. I will help gather some stuff up, and we will have ourselves a little bit of a picnic. And I am going to. I think that is going to count as a bingo for me, of offering what little I have. So I am going to take a token off of. I think I'm going to take the last token off of Sal's question. And so what is going to happen now is each of us, and Sal will go last, will answer the question. And I'm going to put this on the big question. Each of us will go last, will answer the question on Sal's mind. Where am I headed as I enter the next chapter of my life? And Sal will go last.
Okay, so do we want to set like the scene where we're all kind of sitting around? We've built a bit of a fire outside.
I think that's perfect. I think we're all kind of we're sitting and we're eating, and I think we get a brief kind of sequence where the camera kind of lingers on each of us for just a brief second as we kind of think about our answer to that question, and then it kind of lingers, finally landing on Sal. But I think it kind of works its way around to each of us. So in whichever order you'd prefer, go ahead and think about it, and once you've got your answer, say it out and answer the question of where you're headed as you enter the next chapter of your life.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd be happy to jump on that for Emily, because like they have learned something incredible just this evening. And so, you know, as the sun's kind of set and the fire crackles in front of us, and there are still like fireflies bobbing around that we can kind of spot in the distance. I imagine there's not a lot of light pollution, so overhead there's like the beautiful speckling of stars as it covers the night sky. And the one person that is not sitting at these well-cleaned logs outside is Amelie, for they are doing their due diligence and they're on fly duty, trying to keep the vicinity free from flies and moths. They are all set free, but not after maybe 20 of them have been collected in the net, because what they really believe is the next chapter of their life, you know, where they're headed, is the ability to clean the air. And this is, it's incredible, because they've spent the entirety of their existence just cleaning floors and surfaces. But now the possibilities that open with cleaning the air, it's endless. And Amelie could not be happier.
And then I think the camera kind of pans over to Hey Kid, and you see Hey Kid sitting on a log, like one hand like just shoveling meat pie into their mouth, and then the other hand is unscrewing those extra spice glasses that they had, the spice containers that they had grabbed when they went to try to get the powder, the garlic powder. And they're emptying them, and they're putting all of these fireflies that the team has caught into these little fireflies. Now firefly containers, because they're see-through. They have little holes in them so the fireflies can breathe. So there, you kind of see them creating these like jars of magnificent lighting of these little families of fireflies, and I think at this point, Hey Kid feels like they can create these little homes for all different types of creatures that want to live with them, because they're going to try to bring these creatures back into the bed and breakfast. So they're thinking about different ways that they can create these small little homes to bring into their home so that they can live together forever in the bed and breakfast.
And then I think the camera pans over to Parrish, who is down on the picnic blanket, cutting slices of meat pie out for everyone, and then occasionally taking the knife and brandishing it, not at anyone, but as he sort of regales them with stories, and he's thinking in his mind how much he enjoyed catching the fireflies with Hey Kid. And I've decided that Parrish was turned into a frog before he had the opportunity to have children of his own when he was a human, and he's looking forward to taking on a fatherly role with Hey Kid, and thinks he's an expert at firefly catching now, and is using the knife to like show them, like, this is how you swing it, and this is, and this, and he's like mimicking what he was doing with the net previously.
And I think it finally like heads over to Sal. Like he's got a slice of meat pie in his hand, and he's watching Parrish swing the knife, and he's watching Emily swing the net and gather up the flies, and he's watching all these things. He's watching Hey Kid just with the biggest smile on their face, and Sal's just we kind of linger on there for a second. And where am I headed as I enter the next chapter of my life? I don't know. I really don't know. I thought I knew. I thought I had the road all laid out in front of me. I was gonna memorize every line, and I don't see where the next step is for me, you know? I thought I had it, and I guess I don't. He kind of sits back and still kind of smiles for a moment, like watching Parrish and Emily, watching Parrish and Emily, and kind of like goes over as Hey Kid is gathering up like the jars of fireflies, and sits down and kind of quietly leans forward for another minute. And I'm gonna do a bingo and take a token off of Hey Kid's question here and say, leans forward and just says, I just wanted to say thank you two for showing up today. I realize it was not part of the plan. I realize we kind of sprung this on you last minute, but I know the kid really appreciates it, and I gotta say I really appreciated it too. You know, you didn't have to indulge us, but you went up and above and beyond, and sometimes that's the best thing that can about happen.
Oh, ha, no, nonsense. You should never have to say, wow, that is, I am, oh, thank you, yes, thank you. And I will take a bingo for an awkward thank you.
I love it.
Take that off, Hey Kids. Toss it on the big question.
And I lean over to Parrish. It's a hell of a meat pie, Frogman.
Thank you. I work very hard. I like to put effort into my work and see its fruits on the faces of my friends.
You know, I know that we put you through hell and back. I want you to know that it shows. We see it.
Nonsense.
Oh,
this was
come
nothing
on.
compared to my time as a knight.
Okay. Sure. Here we go.
This was a joyous romp.
Well, I'm glad. We appreciate all that you do around here, and we're happy to have you on board.
I think at this point, Hey Kid, they finished up kind of housing these fireflies, and runs up to Sal, Parrish, and Emily, and is just so excited. And it's like, oh, y'all, we're refilled, and we can keep catching fireflies all night long, right?
And I should specify the bingo that I did was speaking from the heart and lighting up the world. And I think I leaned forward to Hey Kid. Hey Kid, part of the joy of firefly catching is that it doesn't. Now, how do I put this? it doesn't last forever. You know, we love it while it's here, and then we let it fade into the night like the fireflies fade out at the end of the. That's pretty good.
Sal, are you doing that thing where you lie to make people do things? Because you don't have to lie to me, and we can, keep catching fireflies all night, like I just said.
No, honestly, listen, first of all, don't follow me. Don't follow my lead when I lie. When I lie for things, you should follow Parrish, who would never lie in his life. Look at this guy. He's the most honest frog knight guy I know. You should be following his example, not me. I'm a terrible role model. I'll be the first one to say that. I'm cool. Don't let me tell you that doesn't make me cool, but I'm a bad role model.
You don't have to put yourself down like that, Saul.
I throw like a smile and a wink in Parrish's direction, like kind of signaling like, thank you for lying to me and thinking that I'm putting myself down by saying that. Nah, kid. Hey, kid, we gotta wrap things up. Things gotta end, right? Like, the best experiences don't last forever.
And at this point, you kind of see Hey Kid's posture shift from this kind of like upright go-getter attitude to just kind of like slumping away from Sal, and it's going to be a whoopsie. I'm mistrusting a grown-up at this point, and a grown-up who's trying to help. And it just kind of looks out into the sky, and it's like, Sal, why can't this last forever?
Sal is going to take a token off of Hey Kid's question, put it, actually hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to it. I'm not going to put it on the big question. Mm-hmm. As I think Sal has taken a moment to ponder. I don't think he's got a perfect answer just yet. I think he sits for a moment. Because fireflies don't last forever.
What do you mean? Look at how happy they are, and they point at like all the 6 jars filled with fireflies.
First off, that is so many jars of fireflies.
I know, it's freaking awesome, right?
I did not piece together how many jars of fireflies you had. That is amazing. But eventually they're gonna go to sleep. Their day is gonna end, and those lights are gonna go out, and they're gonna lay down for a nice night. And we gotta let them do that. We gotta let them sleep so that they can shine for us tomorrow. And then we go out and we catch them again, and we put them in seriously so many jars of fireflies. Oh my god! We put them. We do it, and we treat them. We treat them with respect, and we recognize that they're gonna light up our world. And someday those lights are gonna go out, and they're gonna go to sleep, and we're gonna rest with the knowledge that they're gonna light up again tomorrow. And if we spend all of our time chasing the light and not letting it breathe, then it's going to burn out and it's never going to come back. And I don't think anybody wants that. I don't think you want that. And I don't think anybody wants that.
Hey Kid kind of lets out a big sigh, and then just kind of nudges Sal a little bit, and just like, hey, look over there, and points over at Emily and Parrish, and you just kind of see Emily still kind of sweeping in the air, and baby Parrish is trying to teach Emily the skillful fencing techniques, and it's just like, and I'm going to take a bingo for this, noticing something that someone's missed, and just be like, this moment has meant a lot to me, because, all you do is you see that Parrish is always cooking and is always in the kitchen, and Emily is always cleaning up. Look at them. They're thriving. They're catching fireflies with us. And maybe we had to lie a little bit, but and then it just kind of trails off, and Hey Kid is just like beaming and not knowing how to put into words of like, look at our friends enjoying firefly catching and enjoying this moment where they normally wouldn't out of their scope. So with that bingo, I'm going to take that token off of my question, Hey Kid's question, and give it to Sal.
I'm gonna hold on to that I'm gonna hold on to that token.
And that's made our Hey Kids question token count down to 0.
So I'm gonna ask you, Hey Kid, ask the question that we're all gonna answer now. You're gonna be the last person to answer it, but tell us what Hey Kid's question is.
Yeah, Hey Kids question is growing up losing connection, is part of growing up losing connections with friends?
And I think at this moment, you signal over to Amelie and Parrish, and Sal is quiet for a moment and kind of thinks like, you know what, like everybody, you gotta have your friends along for the ride. If we're not here, then what was the point of any of this? And so kind of smiles wide and quietly unscrews a couple of these jars of fireflies, because that is seriously so many jars of fireflies. And it's like, you know what, kid? You know what, Hey Kid? I think we could probably justify being out here a little bit longer. And kind of like runs over, and I'm going to segue it over as we kind of follow Sal kind of running back over towards Amelie and Parrish. I'm going to throw it over to the two of you. What is your answer to the question?
Are we answering this in character or just...
you can narrate it, you can answer it in character. It's really kind of up to you. I'll leave that up to you. It can be an inner monologue. It can just be kind of an outside view looking in. It's really the ball is in your court.
Did Hey Kid say this out loud?
I don't think so.
Okay, then
I think it's a metaphysical type question.
All right. I think Parrish has enjoyed his time with his friends out here a lot, and has not done that in a long time. Probably like something quite this carefree since he was first, a knight in training. And I think for him, growing up there's been less growing up and more just moving forward. He's probably lost a lot of connections with people from a very different previous life he had before this curse. And I think growing for him has been more about finding ways to reconnect with people and to make friends in a form that he would probably not take by choice.
I love that. That makes me so happy. Emily, what about you?
Yeah, so I think as, Hey Kid kind of ushered us back and Sal caught up with us to kind of make that short walk back towards the kid. A little non sequitur, well, not that they know. Emily kind of looks up at the sky, looks up at the fireflies that were released, and then they start to speak gently. I sometimes consider outside of my main programming, and today was one of those thoughtful days where my own programming was drifting slightly. Perhaps I am due for a reboot, but until then, I would like to share my rather unique thoughts to myself. Is that okay with the two of you?
I would love nothing more, my friend.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that little firefly that we put inside the bathtub and sent away with the Count, do you think they are going to miss their friends? Do you think that all of the people that come to this bed and breakfast who become your friends, do they think of us after they leave? Just as that firefly will hopefully think of their little firefly friends as they begin a new life.
I mean, I certainly hope so.
We have considered this. I do not think often about the folks who have passed by. Parrish, you have spoken of others.
Yes, I have had many people go in my life, and I can say for myself at least that their memory has not faded in my mind, and I imagine that the parts that matter stick with us longer.
I will do better. I will try my best, not only to clean up after everybody, but to remember everyone that I've cleaned up after. I don't want to lose those connections because I have learned that a connection is more than just what you plug into the wall. A connection is catching fireflies and offering tiny baths and sending them on new and great adventures. Connections is sitting with your friends while they eat meat pies and collecting all the flies that would otherwise be a nuisance. I am rather fond of these connections, and I would like to forge more.
I'm sure we will find opportunities to do so. If we need to, for some reason, get you a new, I don't know, a floppy disk to store more memories on, that would be...
Oh, yes.
I feel like that would be doable.
Oh, that would be brilliant. The extra storage.
I can work. I got a guy.
Oh,
Sal's
good,
got a
Sal.
guy?
Thank you.
Sal's got a guy. Okay. It sounds like that's settled.
I got a floppy disk guy, sure.
You have a floppy disk guy. Excellent.
And as this banter's going on, you see Hey Kid has kind of sauntered away just a little bit from the group, and at the dying the campfire, there's just like a soft glow, and Hey Kid is looking at these three kind of parental, familial figures. And there are tears in their eyes, and a little quiver in their lips because they're trying to hold back these tears. And Hey Kid is going to answer the question: is part of growing up losing connections with friends? And he kind of takes these small little inklings of what happened today when they were catching these fireflies, and they saw that once the count went away, they made a new friend, but it's okay to lose connections because you might be able to rekindle them later. And there was just something very powerful about seeing Sal let go of all of these new friends, aka these fireflies that they've caught. And you just see Hey Kid just slowly just opening up these little jars and letting go these fireflies as they're looking at the group of the dream team of firefly catching, and just kind of reminiscing of what kind of transpired. This was the first time that Hey Kid felt a new connection and being okay with loss. And they understand that, yeah, like sometimes things have to go away, and that might be okay. Things don't have to be forever. And they walk with the last jar of fireflies to the group, and it's like, hey y'all, I think it's time to go home, and just kind of unscrews the cap one last time, and the fireflies just kind of dissipate into the night sky.
And the final thing, the final beat of our story, I think I'm going to ask each of us for one thing, which is, I think we see a cloud of fireflies leave the jar, and we cut to a montage of, like, later that night when you're by yourself thinking about the big question of what does it mean to change. We have collected 13 tokens on the big question, which means that you can give a full answer if you have one. I'd love to hear just like a closing visual of each of our characters and the kind of inner monologue that they're thinking through, whether that's spoken in character or talked around it, of like what they think about change, like what they think about what it means to change. I've got thoughts on them. I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts and see kind of the closing beats for each of your characters.
Yeah, I think it zooms the big bright cloud of fireflies kind of dissipate, and then it kind of zooms back into a new scene where Hey Kid is in bed, and they're all cuddled up underneath the blankets, and you can kind of see a little smirk in their face, and you see that they've kept one jar of fireflies without letting the group know, and you can kind of see that light emitting from right underneath the cover, so they're sleeping right next to their new friends, and you just kind of think to them. They kind of think to themselves, "What does it mean to change?" Well, to change sometimes means that you have to let things go, but it also might mean that you get to keep things, and these things might change you, whether it's getting a new nightlight, getting new friends, and, you know, change can be good and bad, and even if I don't like the bad changes, they might just be a part of who I'm meant to be.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think we have a camera sort of pan into the kitchen. where Parrish is hopping around his main, prep table, stacking dishes, cleaning things up, thinking of tonight's events in his mind. Change has always meant to him, when he thinks of change, it would be from a human to a frog. And now he's figuring out how to see change differently, how to change his mind about what has happened to him, what he wants to do and be, and finding ways that change doesn't have to be this cataclysmic event, because he's rather stuck in his ways, because change has been scary for him. And he's figuring out in the ways it can be good. He took a risk tonight, going out and exploring, doing something new, and he had a good time in a new form with people he likes.
I love that.
I think Emily is then cleaning up after the kind of like remnants of everybody else, you know? Some meat pie crumbs, some dirt, the odd shoe, maybe a sock that Sal left behind. Just kind of like closing down the bed and breakfast, turning off all the lights, and a little wistfully, they kind of stare outside and take one last look at all these fireflies. And, oh God, I probably should have prepped my brain with the question before I start monologuing.
What does it mean to change?
What does it mean to change? That's really been our theme. And they contemplate to themselves. Change has been something that I never thought was possible, but I am so excited at the idea of an upgraded floppy disk. Changes mean more memories and more connections, and I am greatly looking forward to all of the change and all of the storage that I can acquire. And they close the last window and turn off the sign that says, "Welcome to Yazeba's bed and breakfast."
And finally, we hear Sal. We see Sal actually, long after everyone else has gone to bed, sitting in the exact same chair that he was at the very start of the story. Just sitting, kind of strumming the guitar, picking at strings, and he looks at it for a while, and he thinks about, change, and he thinks about today. And he quietly kind of goes to set down his guitar, right? Kind of goes to set it down and is like, you gotta let some... Change means letting some things go, you know? You've gotta... Sometimes the lights have to go down. Sometimes the show has to end. Sometimes we gotta let things go, like fireflies at dawn. Fireflies at dawn. Hey, you know what? And he actually picks back up the guitar and starts picking at strings. And the last thing that we see is a little CD, a blank writable CD with Sharpie marker on it. And it says Fireflies at Dawn, the hit new single by Sal.
Yes!
Visibly only one copy of it, but next to a little floppy disk, there's a little CD with Sharpie written on it that says Fireflies at Dawn, the hit new single from Sal.
It says the hit new single.
Oh, it says the hit new single.
Decided. Love that.
Oh, it 100% says the hit new single.
Okay.
Yes.
And that is game.
Everyone,
thank you so much. That was lovely. Real quick, before we end the episode, I would love to have us go around in a circle and talk about anything that we have going on that we might want the audience at home to know about. I will go first. My name is Jeff Stormer. I have been your Sal and your concierge. I'm a podcaster, game designer, and the official LARP designer of the Olive Garden restaurant. You can find my work at jeffstormer.com, and you can find me on Twitter at PartyOfOnePod. I'll throw it over to B.
As always, I am your non-binary busy bee. You can find me on Twitter as @B_Zelda. I am a podcaster, streamer. Most notably, I'm really hyped for Tales of Zadia, based off of the Dragon Prince, the Netflix animated show. I'm going to be playing a elf, and I'm working on a cosplay piece. So if you like streams, check that out. Otherwise, I spend my time managing the community of Adventurers League D&D, because those folks are always hype.
Love it. Absolutely love it. I'll throw it over to Danny.
Hey y'all, my name is Danny, and I played Hey Kid tonight, and I am your emotional support himbo and friendly local meatball. You can find me over on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at BrutalDan. That's BRZOTALDAN. I'm also the community manager for Roll20. This has been a new gig of mine, and I'm super stoked about it. So if you have any questions about Roll20 or you want to possibly be a part of our Spotlight program, let me know.
And last but not least, Spencer.
I am Spencer, and you can find me pretty much anywhere that social media exists under the username Spencer_Sunboy. I'm on Twitter, TikTok, I stream, but be mindful that all of my content is 18+.
And that concludes our story for this episode. I have been Jeff Stormer, your host and concierge into the world of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Thank you again to our guests B. Zelda, Danny Quach, and Spencer Sunboy for joining us. Please check the show notes for links to all of their work and to where you can find them on social media. If you have enjoyed what you've heard, please check out Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast on Indiegogo. The game launches March 22nd, and more information can be found at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a joint production of Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer, filmed at the luxurious but entirely imaginary Possum Creek Studios. The show is edited by Jen Frank and transcribed by Jeremy Gage. You can find a link to the transcript in the show notes. You can check out the other episodes of this series on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, or wherever your favorite podcast lives. Until we meet again, on behalf of all of us, I hope you've enjoyed your stay at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and we hope you'll visit again soon.
Placing home in your soul.
Hey, it's your humble concierge here. If you're enjoying the adventures of Bed and Breakfast so far, head on over to patreon.com/many-sided-media. There, you're going to find 2 brand new chapters at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, completely sound designed and scored, as well as talkbacks for all 8 episodes of our adventures from My First Dungeon Presents Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. But shh, don't tell Gertrude.
Hey, who are you?
Pantry demons. Pantry demons.
So weird
I'm
today.
the Pantry Demons.
I don't
Boo.
know about that. Okay, bye.
Stay as long as you want, or as long as you can. Stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken. I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next? What's next? At
Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast.
It honestly is not bad.
It's been worse.
It was for certain worse, but it's not bad. Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend. And then another. And then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. And it would last for a very long time. Chapter 1, A Birthday for Gertrude, featuring
Abby Hepworth as Gertrude.
Shenuque Tissera as Hey Kid.
Elliot Davis as
Perish.
and Brian Flaherty as
Excuse me, I am a human guest, and I'd like to check into the bed and breakfast. As you can see, I have a mustache, and my hands aren't bones at all.
No.
Actually.
What's the name?
It's Bag and Roans. It should be on the. I called ahead.
Yes, here you are, Mr. Bag and Roans. You're not related to Mr. Rag and Bones, are you?
Mr. Who? No. I'll take my room key now. Thank you.
And also featuring
Carolyn Page as
Rag and Bones.
Jay Strautman as Monday.
M. Friedman as Amelie.
Everyone shut the friggle hap up!
And last but certainly not least, the owner and proprietor of the bed and breakfast.
Michelle Chan Bennett as Yazeba.
On the front door of Yazeba's bed and breakfast, there is a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome." Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules. But underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th in the bed and breakfast, whether it's summer, spring, winter, or fall, because September 15th is Yazeba's favorite day of the year. And on this particular September 15th, it was a beautiful autumn morning outside the bed and breakfast. Gertrude had the window cracked open to breathe in the crisp air, the last before it would get too cold for open windows, and was rereading her favorite book. It was called Heart Sword, a schlocky fantasy adventure about a princess forced to disguise herself as a man in order to defeat an evil emperor. If you asked Gertrude about the book, she'd dismiss it as trashy garbage, but the dog-eared pages and bent spine suggested otherwise. Parrish was perched in one of the massive armchairs, lazily gazing through the astrology section of the newspaper.
Hey, Gertrude, what sign are you? For the horoscopes.
Oh, I'm a Virgo. My birthday's the 15th.
Gertrude replied, barely paying attention. Virgo, August 23rd to September 22nd. It can be difficult and nerve-wracking to navigate unfamiliar environments. Sometimes the world is big and scary and you just need a change. Don't be afraid. There will be people who care for you wherever you go, and a family's love is never far from your heart. I believe in you. He stared down at the paper before spotting the date in the corner. September 15th. As always, of course. But Parrish looked up and made sudden eye contact with Sal before pulling the porter into the hall and whispering,
Sal, it's the 15th.
Sal shrugged. And it's always the 15th. Like, what's the big deal?
It's Gertrude's birthday.
This is a frantic chapter of Yazeba's bed and breakfast. This means that to start, we'll be putting a big pile of chaos coins where everyone can reach them, and whenever anyone wants to try to tick a track, they consult their chaos coins. Everyone starts with no chaos coins. If you don't have any and you try to tick a track, you succeed right away, and you take a chaos coin for your troubles. If you do have coins, you flip all of them at once, and if all the coins come up heads, you succeed. Otherwise, you don't get to tick a track, and you must do a whoopsie about your failure. Either way, you take another chaos coin. So every time you try something, you're always getting chaos coins, regardless of success or failure. At any time, anyone can cash in 5 chaos coins to tick a track right away. Anytime any one of us does a bingo, you can give away all of your chaos coins to someone else and make the whole mess their problem. However, it should be noted that that person can't just tag back the person who gave them their coins. There are no tag backs in this game. Before this chapter starts, everyone but Gertrude is going to conspire together to decide where in the bed and breakfast the party is going to happen. It could be in the dining room, the piano room, the basement, the little office, the deluxe bathroom, the garden, or the kitchen.
The deluxe bathroom.
The deluxe bathroom. So in a minute, we're going to have Abby, or Gertrude, take off her headphones and go in the other room while we conspire against her.
You're gonna make me go in the other room, too?
I'm going to make you go in the other room, yeah.
Okay. Reading lips might be part of this.
I could go feed the cats dinner.
Oh, actually, that's probably a good idea. Everyone who's not Gertrude is going to get a scrap of paper at the start of the chapter, and they can write down what they think Gertrude would want as a birthday present. Then they draw a 3-part track on that card. Whenever they want to make progress on acquiring Gertrude's gift, they must consult their chaos coins. Once that track is complete, the present is complete. The present is ready. So everyone has their individual goal of trying to get a great present for Gertrude. Because we're trying to do a party, there are some additional whoopsies, some party fouls that could come up. So in addition to all of your normal bingos and whoopsies, you also have these additional whoopsies. You can panic about whether Gertrude already has the gift you've gotten, second guess yourself and come up with a way worse idea for a gift, lie to Gertrude about her present, get cake batter all over your party clothes, accidentally put something you really shouldn't have in the cake. I'm sure that's going to be very fun. In addition to everyone's individual goals trying to get a present, there is the kind of group goal for everyone but Gertrude of trying to prepare the party. There is a 6-part party track that we're trying to use to prepare the party. Once it's filled, Gertrude's surprise birthday party is ready to go. We can start the party when the table is set and the decorations are prepared. No more chaos coins can be flipped or conflict solved. So once the party is prepared and we're ready to go, whether or not you have your present ready to go, the party is starting. So some of us may not get our presents complete. Everyone who managed to acquire a gift for Gertrude flips over their cards, tells Gertrude what they got her. If Gertrude genuinely likes the gift, both she and the gift giver can each take another chaos coin and pin the gift to Gertrude's character sheet. If she doesn't like it, well, it's up to her if she's going to be civil about it. And then Gertrude gets to decide when the chapter ends. The bed and breakfast gets a slice of cake, and we hold on to any leftover chaos coins for our very fun housekeeping. Because as we know here, chores are cool at Yazeba's bed and breakfast. While we have our own plans to do, trying to get the party and our presents ready, Gertrude also has her own ideas, because Gertrude has always hated her birthday. If she knew what everyone was planning, she would be so mad.
Such a Virgo.
Right? So when Gertrude wants someone to listen to her long enough to ask them a question, she gets to consult her chaos coins. If she succeeds, they have to answer the question that she's asked. She shouldn't mention her birthday at any time because she doesn't want anyone to know. Every time someone lies to her, Gertrude can tick her 4-part birthday cake track. When that track fills up, she gets to make a guess at where the party is being prepped. If she guesses correctly, she uncovers this hideous plot we are all roiling against her, and she can choose whether or not to stop the festivities and cancel the party, or to pitch in and help her misguided friends finish the cake. If the chapter ends without a party, the bed and breakfast gets a sad little paper crown, and we have to hold on to any leftover chaos coins we've collected for housekeeping.
So Parrish has, I guess, pulled everybody probably into the pantry where Gertrude can't hear.
All right, so we're putting a party together for Gertrude. What are we thinking for venue, everybody?
Well, certainly the piano room as the most grand of all the rooms in the B&B.
Wrong. The garden.
I think the kitchen's cool. The pantry demons in there would be a hoot.
Wrong.
If you want the best acoustics, you got to go in the deluxe bathroom, okay? The acoustics in there are beautiful. Think about how good Happy Birthday will sound.
The bathroom?
I have a feeling she might suspect the deluxe bathroom. She was talking all about it this morning.
Question. What is required for a party?
Well, I'm glad you asked. We need streamers and birthday cake and presents and...
Oh, presents. Presents are the most important part.
Confetti and...
Clowns.
What was that?
Clowns?
Oh, maybe clowns.
Demon dogs?
Maybe that too.
Yeah, maybe fewer demon dogs than usual.
Yeah.
So 5?
Sal just looks over and there's like scratch marks all along his podium. His podium's just like destroyed.
We need party favors.
Cake is made in the kitchen.
Right.
All of this seems very messy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's a good thing, right?
Well,
maybe outside.
I'll take care of the kitchen. Yeah.
The garden. It's September 15th. My favorite date for a reason. Not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. It's the perfect weather in which to dine and party al fresco. Once again, I'm 5 steps ahead of everyone. We should do the garden.
I'm good for the garden unless anyone wants to make an impassioned case for one of the alternatives.
The bathroom is also easy to clean.
Hey.
Food and bathroom.
She's a teen girl. She's going to be spending entire lifetimes in the bathroom.
All right, that's actually pretty fair.
Good point.
All right, I'll vote with Yazeba.
I always vote with Yazeba.
Can the pantry demons come outside to the garden?
Oh yeah, they're always invited.
Well, okay. Yes. Yep.
Nice. And then Hey Kid summons Benedict. For those that don't know, is a person that Hey Kid duped into staying at the bed and breakfast, and his soul is poisoned, and Hey Kid's helping him transition, doing a 5-step process to not have his soul poisoned anymore.
We've accidentally created a character and a track for them, and they're currently on the 3rd track.
That's so involved.
Accidentally, you say.
I was gonna cook them.
That's like a meta whoopsie.
He was gonna be a bit because Hey Kid wanted to make eggs Benedict, so it was like, oh, I guess I need to cook a guy named Benedict.
Oh my god!
And it became more of a thing.
And
You made nightmare fuel, oopsie.
Yeah, big time. But Hey Kid summons Benedict and goes, "Get the pantry demons, Benedict!" And then pushes Benedict into the pantry.
No, not the pantry! Oh, you just hear.
Welcome back, Benedict. Round 2.
Well, Benedict will have to take care of some of the finishing touches, I think. So we need decor, we need cake. Everybody's gotta get a present together. Costumes, party favors.
Should we ask
clowns.
Gertrude what she would like for a present?
No, it has to be a surprise.
We've got to just use what we know about her and just kind of pull that into a physical space. You know what I mean?
Yeah, subterfuge.
Yeah.
You hear a clatter down the hallway, and then that kind of catches your ear, and almost as if a skeleton had its ear hole pressed up against the door, and then you hear ding ding the front bell ring, and whoever would like to go down there will see a very thin looking clown, and I'd like to try and move the party preparations forward. I'd like to try and tick the first track. And show up as Rag and Bones as the clown, and Ratto, the little rat that lives in my ribcage, just also has like a rainbow clown wig on and a little rainbow nose.
What's your clown name?
Ragaby, it's me, Ragaby, your favorite clowning around.
And he does a little tumble, and it sounds like a xylophone.
Oh, good. The theme of the birthday party is Welcome to Hell.
I can do that.
No, not welcome to hell, not welcome to hell.
So I'm gonna, because it's my first time trying to take a track, I'm gonna succeed and take a coin.
Hell yeah, and you're taking the party prep track?
I'm taking the party prep track.
Hell yeah.
Because Rag and Bones wants this party to succeed and everyone to get out into the garden, because it's the perfect time for me to sneak into Yazeba's office and get that book.
Perfect. I think Sal is going to look over. He's going to walk over to Amelie and go, "Hey, Amelie, I kind of need some help. I'm a really bad gift giver, and I feel like you have a pretty encyclopedic knowledge of people at the bed and breakfast. Do you have any idea what would Gertrude like?"
She likes reading,
Okay.
Not having a room for some reason.
She does seem very fine with
Being
living.
sad when it's not time to be sad. These are the things I have observed.
I think I can use the sad thing. Okay. Do you think, and I, maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm pigeonholing myself. Do you think Gertrude would like a song, but like a sad one?
Song covers a great deal of different things. Can you make a very sad song?
Can I make a very sad song?
That is somehow very grown up. I do not have this in my algorithm.
You see Sal is standing in front of Amelie and is wearing what was once a like school uniform, so like a gray cardigan that's been like tattered and deliberately torn, gray pleated skirt, also like deliberately torn to look a little punk rock. And on the front, where at one point said embroidered St. Olga's Preparatory School for Beautiful Souls, but beautiful has been like X'd out, and there's like a word of the day pin on top of it, and this one says emo souls. So Sal kind of just like flicks this pin, it lets out a little ding. Amelie, I am way, like, you don't even know how far ahead I am of you. And he tunes his guitar into drop D and just starts plucking on stuff.
But you're right here.
Oh, metaphorically. This is like a songwriter thing, so I'm just gonna kind of
Adding to the database. Thank you.
just start playing Flowbot's Handlebars.
I think Hey Kid overhears Sal's conversation with Amelie, and Hey Kid is like has started the puberty process, so they.
Oh yeah, Hey Kid is now, because of our last thing, is now Hey Teen.
Hey Teen.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Oh,
Is it Hey
Thank
Preteen?
it's gonna be awful. But they're like, I guess, in early like adolescence, like 13, like in human years would be what I would say it's akin to. And the only thing that's kind of like maybe a telling feature of that is that they just have some like peach fuzz growing on their face at the moment. And so they're a little bit taller. That's about it. And they've gotten into, because they're deep and creative, they're getting into more artsy stuff. So that being said, Hey Kid walks up to Sal and goes,
Hey Sal, you making a song for Gertrude?
Yeah, I've got kind of a tune going, but I'm trying to get I'm trying to like really get deep, and I've been doing so much normcore recently that I can't really like unlock true depression and like angst right now. Do you have anything? Do you have any like
I
lines you're coming up
love
with?
true depression. That's what I'm all about right now.
Sal just looks at the like peach fuzz that you're clearly very proud of. It's like, yeah, I get that.
and yeah, Hey Kid like pulls out like a poetry book and it's like,
I've been writing some bars. You want to help me with a rap?
Oh, Sal wants to say yes, and Brian is worried.
Hey Kid goes,
I just need some sample. Do you got some beats? I don't know how to make beats right now.
Sal just pulls out from behind his podium, his like porter's podium. There's a whole crate of like old weird records he's been trying. It's like a lot of like weird polka music. He's like, trust me, if you want to get like that like Mad Lib type stuff, like MF Doom type beats, you got to pull up some weird samples. And he pulls up like, Chechnyan polka rock or something. And is like, yeah, dude, why don't you try this?
Hey Kid's like,
let's get weird, big guy.
Yazeba snaps her fingers and two bumblebees fly over and put beeswax in her ears. Exactly what she was doing.
I think because of this collaboration, I'm going to go ahead and tick one check on my present track and take a chaos coin.
Same. I'm doing the same thing for the listeners out there.
Are you going to do a separate song, or you just want to come in on my present and we can tag team it?
Oh, we'll see how this evolves.
That's fair.
I just love that you set the trap for yourself of sound designing Chechnyan polka.
Yeah.
Honestly, as I said it, I was like, why are you doing this? No one has to do this.
It's all on you.
Oh, and yeah, Hey Kid is aside from the peach fuzz, is wearing a like Macklemore-esque fur coat.
Oh no.
Yeah. They've only listened to like Macklemore and like Mac Miller, and then like
one of those is okay.
Right. And then like Drake. That's about it.
Still only one of those is okay.
You see Parrish putting like a string with a piece of paper over the entrance to the kitchen that says like, do not enter pantry demon incident, so that Gertrude doesn't investigate the kitchen. And he's going to get going on the cake, which is going to be, or maybe I won't spoil what kind of cake it is, but going to get going on the cake. And I'll tick another preparation track as he starts like pulling out bowls and mixing stuff up in the kitchen. And Parrish is, of course, a small froggy man, full frog, a little bit of man. And he is wearing a vintage tee under a nice light jacket because he knows that. Never mind. And he. Sorry, I thought I was gonna spoil something by the way I was talking. He's wearing a vintage tee and a light jacket, and he's got some like light wash blue jeans on, and he's got his big apron on while he gets these bowls out and stirs some stuff up.
And does Parrish have any idea of what he might do for a present?
Oh yeah, his present is also will be happening in the kitchen. But there's just various bowls and substances around on the counter right now.
I think Monday's gonna go and try to help Parrish with a bit of the food stuff preparation. Monday is, ostentatious is their middle name, and they are living up to it today and every day, especially Mondays. And they're dressed in their blues and indigos and purples, and they have their little crescent moon necklace. They're wearing what they do every day, just like little changes, little slightly different. So you could never really tell when they're dressed up for something. So they're not worried about looking too obvious in what they're doing. But they're going to go over to Parrish and just try to help. Parrish.
Yes?
How often are there birthdays around here?
Well, it's not often that we get lucky enough to get somebody whose birthday is the day it always is. So really, it's quite a rarity, actually.
Have you celebrated your birthday here?
Nope.
Well, interesting. I'm looking for some sort of like congealant or something to stick something together for the gift that I'm.
What do you have? Or you don't want to spoil it?
Oh, well, I'm sort of figuring it out as I go, but I'm at this point I'm in the ideas stage and like the sort of like, bulletin board, putting ideas up on. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Well, you're welcome to go in with me on my gift if you want.
Oh. Well, do you need a little fairy magic? I could help.
A little fairy magic might be good. You see that bowl over there? I know it looks exactly like the frosting bowl next to it, but that one's clay. So we're gonna be using that to make the gift. So if you wanna start messing around with that, we can get going.
Any flavor of messing around, or should I just do whatever?
I think put a little. You're good at sparkles and a little visual zhuzh. Put some of that on there.
I love to zhuzh. Okay, Monday's gonna zhuzh it up.
Hell yeah.
So, I don't know if that's necessarily I want to use a chaos coin, but I don't know if this is a coin towards party prep since I'm helping with the gift. Let's call it that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or it could be towards this gift.
Yeah,
you
sure.
tell me what you want.
Yeah, I'll go in on your gift with you, Parrish, if that's cool.
Yeah. And are we not supposed to say the gift out loud? Is that a thing? Oh no, you said yours. We can't.
I said my. Yeah, you can choose. I think let's have a mix and match. So one or two people can keep a secret. And
I wasn't sure if we weren't supposed to say it, so I got tripped up.
No, we're just trying to keep the location secret.
Mm-hmm. Copy.
Moving across camera very quickly, we see Amelie and hear the sound of shoo, 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 emerging from her torso. Nothing is seen. I'm gonna use my first present for Gertrude check.
I love that.
And take a
Like
chaos
a furnace
coin.
room.
Meanwhile, Gertrude, she's been reading. She's been working up something of an appetite. She is also, for reference, she is a teenager. She is today wearing a sort of fisherman's sweater that has been repaired numerous times, always with different thread. So it's like a whole hodgepodge of different types of knitting techniques, different colors, different shades, different like thread thicknesses, all of the yarn thicknesses, I guess. And then her favorite maroon sweatpants and big cozy mismatched socks to just be extra comfy with the sort of chill in the air. And she wears as well a mask over her face that is usually just a plain white sort of clear, there's nothing going on to it. But today, because she was inspired by reading her book, she's drawn like a tiny little sort of purple, it's got a hint of sparkle, like little twirl going along on one side, but it's very, she kind of didn't want anyone to notice, but she was sort of feeling it. But she's getting a little hungry, so she's gonna come on over to the kitchen and knock on the door.
Yes?
Hey, Parrish. I was kind of hoping.
Come in.
Okay, yeah, no, I saw the sign, but I was hoping I could get like a snack for going over to do some reading. Can you help me with could you maybe give me a snack? Or like, could I come in and get one a snack? Like, I don't want to get in the way.
No, I will make you whatever you like. What kind of snack you feeling?
Wow. Oh, there's like a lot of options.
First thought, best thought.
An apple.
Okay. Would you like that cut up? Maybe a little peanut butter?
Yeah, actually, that sounds like really good.
All right, lickety split. Here we come.
Okay. Thanks, Parrish.
Hey, Monday. You want to put a few little sparkles on this apple?
Like raisins or actual sparkles?
Oh no, like edible sparkles.
Oh yeah, I could do that for sure.
I love the idea that raisins could be confused for sparkles.
That's why they're called the sparkles of the vine.
And Parrish hands you this like very nicely sliced apple, and it's got a nice little sheen, a little sparkly sheen.
Wow. Okay. This is so nice, Parrish. Thanks. Why'd you get the sparkles on it?
Well, we made that sparkly lemonade that one time, and Monday really just inspired me to do a lot of Monday's helping me deal with the pantry demon incident.
Okay.
It's going great. Don't come in.
Does that count as a lie? Can I fill out part of my
That definitely does count as a lie.
So I will fill out one part of my check. I think I also get a chaos coin.
I believe so,
Yeah.
yeah.
I had you answer a question, and you had to answer it. So.
Oh, I also think I did a bingo lift everyone's spirits with the perfect refreshment. So I'm gonna give you my chaos coin with that.
Me?
Give Gertrude, yeah.
All right, she got 2. Oh, thanks, Parrish. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go eat this in the living room if that's okay.
Oh, what's that? The incident's getting worse. I'll be right there.
And Parrish runs back into the kitchen.
Oh, the demons must be having a day. I wonder if they ran into the rabbits today.
I think it's about this time that you hear from the other room, Sal is just like strumming on a guitar and kind of like walking around and is walking towards the kitchen. Just, there's one thing I have to ask. Why do you hide beneath that mask? Oh, Gertrude. Hi, masquerade ball.
Hey, Sal.
Gown. Hey, what are you doing over here? Don't you know the pantry demons? Pantry.
Oh yeah, I just wanted a snack, so I asked if Parrish and Monday's in there too. That's why I got the sparkles.
Yeah, totally. Monday's helping with the stuff
Yeah.
with Parrish in the pantry demons. Did you hear any of that song?
Yeah, actually, I was like wondering if maybe I could ask you some stuff about songs, cause
Yeah, sure. And Sal is just like he's got a bunch of notes that are like hidden like on top of the guitar that he's writing. He's just like stuffing them inside the guitar. Yeah, totally. What I don't know how I'm gonna sound design that. Yeah, totally. What
well, I have to flip my chaos coins to see if I can get you to pay attention to me long enough. Is it that if they land on heads, it's a success?
Yeah, you gotta have both of them land on heads.
All right. One heads. Whoop, that's one.
That's a
on
pretty questionable flip, I'd
All
say.
right, we'll just do both. That's one heads, one tails.
Okay.
Sal, we need. Oh God, we need musical assistance in the kitchen.
You know what, Gertrude? Let me put a pin in it. Put a pin in this conversation, and we'll talk music ad nauseum after I nause in here. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Oh, okay.
And I run inside the kitchen to help out.
Weird. I didn't think he was very good with the pantry demons. I don't really. What's he doing in there?
What's happening in here?
All right, Sal, we need you on decor, I think.
Oh, I got it. I'm so good. And you really like Sal picks up a bunch of colors. Goes like, what about this as our color scheme? And you immediately realize that Sal is colorblind.
Monday's gonna use some fairy magic to change them into complementary colors. They look perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, this is like even better. Okay, yeah. Do you want to do like drapes, or do you want to do like crisscross drapes?
Oh, whoa.
Those are the two options.
Yeah, drapes or crisscross drapes.
Man, they're
you
just
know
so
a visual
different.
joke for our listeners.
Right. We don't want to pick the wrong one in case Gertrude hates it.
And those hand signs you did are just so different.
Right. The distinction is uncanny.
I wouldn't even know how to recreate them. Let's go for crisscross drape.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. I did some decorating at my old school, and I got to tell you, I thought it was great. A lot of people didn't agree, but I thought it was real punk rock. Okay, let's go.
That is the vote of confidence I want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And Sal heads out to the party planning area.
Hmm.
So how many how many ticks on the preparation track?
We currently have 2, but I'm going to go ahead and flip my chaos coin to try to take a third.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's heads. So that's a third.
Oh, yay.
So I will say we're halfway there on party prep, but that also means we gotta
get going on those.
Gotta get going on those presents.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amelie now zooms across the other plane of the camera, and we hear now the sound of slicing emerging from inside their torso. And that I have to roll. I have to flippy flip.
Yeah, flip it.
Heads.
Woo! Yeah, hell yeah.
Yay.
Such a
Thank
lucky
you,
crew.
Flip a Coin app. I love you.
So take a track and take an extra coin.
Oh dear.
As this is happening, Hey Kid has like a voice recorder and is like running around and runs up to Rag and Bones and is like, "Hey, Rag and Bones, can you say what's today in this record?" And like holds up the recorder to Rag and Bones' face and goes, "What's today?"
Who's Rag and Bones? I'm Broden Ragby, the clown, the birthday clown.
Okay, birthday clown, whose birthday is it?
It's,
And he checks to make sure Gertrude is around.
it's Gertrude's birthday. Happy birthday. You're a special Gertrude girl in a special Gertrude world. Happy birthday, happy birthday. I'm not a skeleton.
You see Sal comes in at the end of that song and literally goes,
Damn it, that's so much better.
and Hey Kid clicks the recording and goes, "That's gonna be a dope sample." And then runs off and goes up to Yazeba and is like, "Hey, Yazeba!"
And Yazeba pulls the beeswax out of her ears and says, "What?" And for reference, Yazeba is wearing a large tracksuit with deep, rich colors. And if you look closer, it's just the portrait of the flaying of Marcius by Titian. And then she's wearing like big platform Converse because they're comfortable because she has no toes because witches don't have toes.
Was this established canon at some point?
It's Roald Dahl's world and I'm just living in it.
There we go. There we go.
And her hair is piled on top of her head in like a loose, messy bun. And she has a bold berry lip on.
Hell yeah.
Whatever you're about to tell me, it better not be musical.
And then Hey Kid remembers that they were recording Yazeba when Yazeba came downstairs and was like, "What the friggle's going on?" It's like, "Okay, that'll work." And then runs away, and then like goes up to I guess everyone else and is like, "Monday, what day is it?"
Today? And Monday also looks around.
Today is Gertrude's birthday, September 15th, as it is every day. Why don't we celebrate her birthday more often? I guess it doesn't matter.
Sick.
We're celebrating it today.
Even sicker.
Cuts the recording, goes up to Parrish. Parrish, what day is it?
Really, it's a complicated question. It's Gertrude's birthday! I'm just kidding around. It's Gertrude's birthday.
What a jokester.
Goes to Amelie.
Amelie, what's today?
Today is September 15th, the same day it is every day.
Yeah, that's fair. You're a robot. All right.
Runs to Sal and goes,
Sal, what's today?
Today is September 15th, Gertrude's birthday. Happy birthday, Gertrude.
and then finally runs up to Gertrude and goes,
Hey, Gertrude?
Oh, hey, kid.
What's today?
Oh, it's the same day it always is. It's September 15th. Hey, why do you have a recorder?
I'm making dope beats.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna be I'm a rapper.
Oh.
That's a lie. That you plausible deniability before, but that's a lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna fill up another track on the cake track.
I don't know why I did this to myself. I'm gonna also flip a coin to see if I tick off a track for my present.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Careening towards disaster with every.
That's a heads.
Hell yeah. Take a track and take another coin.
I feel like you almost wish it wasn't, maybe.
A little bit. A little bit.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Why you suddenly why are you suddenly doing raps?
And then Hey Kid gets very serious and goes, well, I got into a war with Yazeba and really shifted my perspective about life, the world, family, and everything kind of sucks. So I wrote words about it, and now I want to sing them in a formatted musical way.
I'm so screwed.
It was a pancake war, by the way. It wasn't like a real war. It was a pancake war.
Oh, yeah.
And Yazeba thoroughly kicked my butt.
Yeah,
with magic.
I saw though there was like a lot of pancakes the other day. They were kind of everywhere. They stuck around for a while.
Yeah. Must have been tough for Amelie to clean all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Good talk! And then runs away.
Gertrude, did you want to try to tick a track on the cake track?
Oh, do I not just get to tick one because of the blatant lie of I'm a rapper?
You get to take the first one for free, which I believe you've already done.
Okay, I have 3 chaos coins, so this isn't gonna work. But all right.
Michelle got 5 heads in a row yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was wild.
A tails.
Yeah, the gods were with me.
A heads. And a heads, but I 1 tails, so that's a no. So I get another Another chaos coin.
I guess so. Okay, so the wording of this is if you want someone to stick around long enough to ask them a question, you consult your chaos coins. But it says every time someone lies to her, Gertrude can take a track. So I guess you didn't really have to ask a question. You just were given a lie.
Yeah, everyone's serving up lies.
No one's trying to use the mechanic to elude.
No, we're really just leaning into it. I would say, yeah, go ahead and take that second track.
All right.
Let's light a fire under our own asses.
Yeah.
I think Gertrude is kind of weirded out by that interaction. So she's gonna start walking toward the little office to see if there's a quiet space where she can sort of sit down and hang out and continue eating her snack and reading her book.
Around the corner, you see Gertrude go down the hallway towards the little office, and you see Rag and Bones still dressed like a clown around the other corner, like avoiding her, like pressed to the wall, Mission Impossible style. And he's knows that they had mentioned party favors, so he's gonna start in the piano room, and he's got little party bags, and he's gonna take the keys off the piano and put them in the party bags to as favors. And then he's gonna next go to the kitchen and start putting and then take a fork and put a fork in every bag.
I think you fully jump scare Parrish when you come into the kitchen.
It's the clown. Monday, it's the clown. Could you talk to the clown? I need to work on something over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rag and Bones, you got my memo. I didn't even send it out. This is amazing.
I'm Ragsy. I'm
Right.
Ragsy, the human clown, not a skeleton.
That's
I, being a human, love forks. So I assume everyone else does. So I thought, part of the clown business, as we call it, the biz,
Yeah,
Clown
industry.
Town, is I also do gift bags.
Oh.
I'm making gift bags. You look like a glitter bomb. Can you
Thank
put
you.
a little? You want to put a little glitter in here?
I would love to. What else have you got in there? Are these piano keys?
Yes.
They don't
Everyone
really...
can use a piano key. It's the most festive party favor.
Right. Would you mind a little zhuzh on the piano keys?
Zhuzh away.
A little
I'm just a
collaboration.
human clown trying to make it.
Okay.
Sal just walks past and goes, oh, hey, Rag and Bones.
Who's that? You guys really must know this Rag and Bones guy.
So Rag and Bones would like to try to tick off the track with Monday and Parrish's help to try and tick off another party preparation track.
How many coins you got to flip?
I only have one coin right now.
Okay, go and flip it.
It's a yes.
Hey.
Woo! I got the heads.
So we're 4 out of 6. You succeeded. Take another chaos coins. You've got 2 now.
And I would like to zhuzh up your gift by using a little fairy magic to put the notes back in the keys so that when you hold them, they make the piano sound.
Oh, that's so lovely.
So crazy.
And maybe I'll use I have a chaos coin, but maybe I'll work towards your gift, which is sort of my MO right now. So I'm just gonna go help everybody with their gift.
Is that 4 ticks on the party preparation
We've got
banner?
4 ticks on party.
Yes.
Ooh.
People better wrap
These
up
are my
that
these are my the bags are just for the party preparations because Rag and Bones is not gonna give a gift because he's the bad guy.
Oh wait, it's not your gift?
No, this is just like for the party. It's all a
Hysterical.
ruse and a distraction.
Well, Monday misunderstands, and I did flip a heads, so maybe that can go towards party preparation instead.
Yeah, sure.
And that's actually a whoopsie for me. I was being helpful for real, but by accident. Like they do need. So what happens when I do a whoopsie?
For this chapter, there's no like definite mechanical thing when you choose to do a whoopsie. It's just if you fail, you have to do a whoopsie about it.
Oh, you have to do a whoopsie. Okay. Yeah, just me out here whoopsieing naturally.
So with Monday's assistance, we are at 5 out of 6 on this birthday track. But as far as I know, no presents yet.
Amelie
we gotta slow
zooms
down.
by yet
Amelie.
again, and we hear, and I'm gonna flip my 2 coins and cross my fingers. Nope. Head and tail.
So take another chaos coin, and then you get to do a
Little
whoopsie about
stall. Oh dear God. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, and I have to do the kind of we watch Amelie kind of get to the place where the piano now has no keys, and hey, whoopsie cannot temporarily shuts down. We hear the whirring come to a stop. Just total panic attack from where did the keys go? Oh no.
They are not. They are supposed to be here. They are fixed here. I am unprepared for this.
Gertrude has finished her snack and she hears the crazy whirring coming from down the hall, and so she's gonna walk down the hall to the piano room and sees Amelie there, sort of short circuiting.
Hey, why does the piano look so wrong?
So wrong.
I think you've got to flip your chaos coins to see if I come back up online.
It's 4 of them, so this is not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
But that means if you fail, you'll still get the 5.
It's 1 head.
Uh-oh.
It's 1 tail.
Ooh. Wah, wah, wah.
1 more head. Oh.
You guys can't see the insanity that she's doing, but she's just lobbing coins on the ground.
Throwing them
like
on
a
the
maniac.
on the floor. It was 2 heads, 2 tails.
Okay, so you don't succeed. You take another coin, so you're now up to 5, which you can cash in at any time to take a track.
Ooh.
And you have, because you did not succeed, you have to do a whoopsie about it.
Gertrude sees that the piano is wrong, sees that Amelie is in full freak out, shut down mode. And Gertrude this is way too much for her to handle. So she's going to do a whoopsie and keep a secret that she should not keep. And she's just going to sort of slowly do the Homer Simpson, melt into the bushes thing. Just sort of disappear back out the door and be like, I wasn't here. Okay. But then she's also gonna cash in all 5 of her chaos coins to check off another cake. So she's 3 out of 4 on the cake track.
Just as a little fun thing, Amelie, as Gertrude kind of fades into the background, I think that might be a time you maybe give something away as you come back online. What happens as Amelie kind of unshort circuits?
As they come back online, Gertrude, the last thing that she hears as she Homer melts away is as Amelie comes back online.
What was that?
You hear from the other side as Sal's walking down the hallway, strumming a totally different tune, just it's the day you were made, it's the day of your... Whoa! Hello, Barbara Ann. Barbara. It just also slowly just moves backwards singing Barbara Ann.
I love that song.
Sal? Hey, Sal?
Yep.
So, what are you... This is a new song you're singing, right? What were you singing? You said something about today being a day that's important.
I'm gonna do a bingo and laugh about it. So Sal's just gonna go, you got me. I'm making some goofy new music. I'm trying out some stuff. And I'm going to give all 3 of my chaos coins in a true defensive move to Gertrude.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Abby.
Thanks, Sal.
And so I was just going to kind of be like, oh yeah, I'm trying. I'm doing some cover tracks. I'm trying to put together a demo to send off to some like agents or something. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think I'm going to include the song we made way back. Pillow Fort.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta make it gig. Gotta make it really fluffy. It's definitely going to be on there, but it's also going to be right next to some like kind of synth new wave stuff. So it might be a bit of a juxtaposition for.
You know who you should talk to is, it seems like Hey Kid is interested in music now. So like maybe he could help you like do something. I don't know. Maybe it's like a dumb idea. I don't know.
No, Gertrude, that's actually, you know what? I was actually just going to go find Hey Kid and see kind of how they were doing in their own musical journey. So yeah, I'm going to go find Hey Kid. You keep, also, you know that kitchen's off limits right now, right?
Yeah. Is that they still don't have the pantry demons under control?
Yeah, actually, like the whole kind of ground floor is a little like iffy right now. So like maybe stay up in the second floor for a little bit. I mean, you do you, but
okay. Everyone's being so weird today.
If you want to give it a shot and try to flip your 3 chaos coins that I've given you.
You know I do. I'm gonna just throw them all on the floor again.
Maniac.
Heads.
Uh-oh.
Tails.
Yes.
Oh. And another heads. I keep only getting 1 tails. One fool who says no.
But you do, because you flipped, you get to take a 4th chaos coin.
Oof. Dangerous.
Okay.
So just as a quick recap, Gertrude is at 4 chaos coins. If she gets to 5 chaos coins, she can immediately take the last of the tracks on the cake track.
But it just means I get to guess.
It just means you get to guess. We are at 5 out of 6 on birthday tracks, and so far no presents have been completed. We're riding by the skin of our teeth.
I don't want to complete
The presence is our presence.
In the kitchen where Monday and Parrish are desperately trying to finish their presents as they're using, with your permission, Carolyn, Rag and Bones' face as a mold for some clay.
Yes. He's there. He's there. As long as you get like the rounded clown nose over it.
Yeah.
True nightmare fuel.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's a bit grotesque, isn't it?
It's a little frightening. It's not necessarily what I thought.
Nor I.
But you know, that's another step towards the gift.
Well, I'm on the inside looking out, but I bet it looks pretty good.
It's preferable to me to seeing the clown makeup on your bony face. That was upsetting for me.
I've just been on Ozempic. It's fine. I've lost like 230 pounds.
Oh my god.
That's too much, I think.
It might be a bit much, yeah.
Now I just need you to hold still while this sets, and then we'll peel it off in a minute or two.
Okay, I'll stay here.
Well, you can move your arms and legs.
Flail?
Okay. He starts like windmilling his arms and legs, flailing around.
Do you have any clown tricks? Any clown dance moves? What did they teach you at the academy, the institute?
Yes, this one's called, I've done extensive study of Commedia dell'arte. I wear the birthday clown getup, but I really do a very mean Arlecchino, but I play all the parts. So look, you're gonna love it. As soon as the party happens, you'll all see.
Beautiful.
I think Hey Kid walks into the kitchen, sees like the molds of Rag and Bones' face and goes, "Sweet Rag and Bones mold cookie things," and then walks into the pantry. Demon goes into the pantry, and like there's like a sign outside the pantry that says pantry, and like Hey Kid opens the door from like the outside, takes off the pantry sign and puts on like a handmade sign that says the lab, and closes it. And Hey Kid goes up to the pantry demons and Benedict and is like,
Hey, cuz.
The Pantry Demons are like,
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, it's I'm doing. Do you guys want to feature on my rap?
Oh man, I've got some dope hooks for you. Okay, let's get this thing. We cooking up in the lab today?
We're cooking in the lab.
We
Put the lab
cooking
sign
in the
on. No one's gonna bother
lab.
us.
You see Benedict in the corner. It's just like all of a sudden throws up his hood and is like coming over like Slim Shady style. Like, I think I might have some bars as well.
Hey
sir.
Kid holds up like Benedict's like soul saving contract. It's like, step 3 is dropping some dope verses on a rap, and then checks it off for Benedict.
I really can't emphasize how screwed I am right now.
Patreon exclusive.
So screwed.
Check out those dope raps.
Hey Kid's gonna use one of their new bingos from becoming Hey Teen.
Ooh.
And it's from being a creative teen, and it's put on the finishing touches. And so I'm gonna give my 2 chaos coins to Yazeba. Because well, I'm not gonna give it to Gertrude because then they'll have 5. But I think like they're finishing up the verses in this rap, and I'll use that to check because I have no more chaos coins. Check that off on my birthday gift, so it's complete. And I think they like are also just destroying the place, getting like excited about the music. And Yazeba comes in to maybe get a snack, and then the demons and Benedict and Bacon run out, and it's just a hot mess in the pantry. That's for Yazeba. It goes,
Sorry, Yazeba. Can you take care of this with magic? Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Of course. Hey Kid has ruined my pistachio break.
and Hey Kid comes out and goes, oh wait, my pistachios, and grabs a bag of pistachios, shoves them all into their mouth, and goes,
These are delicious, Yazeba. We need more.
I swear to Phineas and Ferb. Yazeba this whole time has been sewing what looks like the spine of a book, like binding pages together into a book. And she would like to, I guess, flip her newly minted chaos coins. See what happens, even though she hasn't made any progress towards her gift, which is really good.
I have a feeling you're just gonna do it.
That's 1 heads.
And we've got another heads.
Yeah.
Freaking suck it.
Insane.
Zabe's so lucky.
So you can tick 1 off, and then you grab another chaos coin. And Yazeba, I will remind you, you can, if you do a bingo, you can give your chaos coins to someone else, but you can't tag back.
Tag back. Let's see.
I think Sal's going to come up to, I think Hey Kid, as you run out with a mouthful of pistachios, you run directly into Sal, who's like sitting down, like sitting on the ground, crisscross applesauce with a guitar, and is looking like a little bit solemn, like a little bit glum. And he looks up and goes, Hey Kid, did you have any extra like song ideas? I haven't really nailed it yet, and party's like almost ready, and I don't think I'm gonna have a song in time.
Oh yeah, I got a ton of ideas. Where are you starting from? What's the jumping off point?
I don't know. I've tried Mask and Ask. I've tried Gertrude. You're so rude, but she's not rude. She's like really nice. And then I tried like sad, mad stuff. I don't know. Maybe I've got to like do some free form, like Bob Dylan kind of things. Like, who gives a crap about rhyme schemes? I don't know.
You hear Yazeba call from the kitchen. No, you don't. You don't have to do freestyle, Bob Dylan.
All right. Well, there goes that whole train of thought. Like, it's all dead ends, is what I'm saying.
Do you want to jump on a verse on my rap?
You don't have to jump on a verse on his rap.
You hear an oddly rhythmic, almost like a beat. And I'm going to try to flip some coins.
Yeah.
How many coins you got?
3 heads. Heads. Heads.
Oh, that's be good.
So yeah, mark your track and then take an extra chaos coin.
Amazing.
Oh, geez. Okay, here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
And-
boy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
geez. That's not.
Amelie, is that your present being completed?
It is. So you hear it kind of thud, kind of rattling around in their torso as they move around.
I think Parrish, with everybody kind of adjacent to the kitchen, is putting some like finishing touches on the cake and is like,
All right, everybody, what's the status on everyone's presents? Anybody need more time?
I'm good.
Rag and Bones is like totally frozen under the clay mask.
Oh shit. We need to Monday, we gotta pull that off. We waited way too long.
Okay, on 3, let's pull.
All right, I'm gonna flip.
1,
2.
2.
That's a tails.
Stop.
3.
Yazeba is going to cast a spell that pops the mask off of Rag and Bone's face.
Yeah.
And that is a bingo because she has shown kindness of a sort.
Aww.
Oh.
So that means you can give your chaos coins to anyone you'd like. Oh no. He's giving them too much power.
That's why they're called chaos coins.
Oh. You said I can't tap back. I can't give it back to the person who gave
Yeah,
me
there's
coins.
no tag backs.
Wow.
I feel there's a part of me that wants Yazeba to be the one exclusion.
I
to that
also
rule.
want the tag back.
All right, yeah, I'll let you do the tag back.
I'm gonna give them the Hey Kit or Hey Teen.
Nice.
My 1 chaos coin. And then because I don't have a chaos coin, I'd like to automatically succeed on another one of my tracks if possible.
Yeah, of course.
Yes!
Are you at 2?
Yeah.
So you succeed right away and you take a chaos coin. Also, wouldn't you have had 3 chaos coins? Because Shenuque
From
gave you
what?
2 and then you succeeded and then you got another one?
Right. So I have 4.
Oh, I keep the chaos coins when
Yeah,
I
you keep 'em.
succeed?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they vanished into thin air. I thought it was a one-time thing. Okay, so I'm giving Hey Kid 3 chaos coins.
That's more like it.
boy.
That's the chaos we're looking for. Sal's gonna come up in the kitchen as like everyone's getting their presents together. Sal's like really freaking out that he hasn't been able to figure out this song. So he's just gonna. I think I'm just gonna try to flip my chaos coin. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a bingo to take my time and get it right. And I'm gonna sit down and kind of just like you're gonna see Sal kind of sit down, kind of zen out a little bit, and looks around at everyone and is just kind of like strumming to each person's kind of vibe in the kitchen. So like Rag and Bones gets a little like, I don't know, mariachi, like very like rhythmic, you know. He sees Monday and it gets very like, you know, kind of Spanish guitar, you know, individual string plucking. He sees Parrish, it gets kind of March-esque. And he's just trying to like get a vibe for people. And then as he's doing that, he's kind of doing Yazeba and it's getting like kind of harder. And he does Hey Kid and it's just like this chaos engine. And he hears footsteps up above that he knows to be Gertrude kind of walking around upstairs and begins to kind of pluck out what will slowly become Gertrude's song.
Aww.
And we'll tick the second mark on his present track.
He took the time to get it
Gertrude's
right.
just wandering around upstairs, kind of being like, okay, I'm not on the ground floor. I don't really get why this is happening. Okay. And she's just kind of going from room to room to room.
I actually, because I did a bingo, I get to give my 1 chaos coin to someone. I think I want to give it to Gertrude.
Gertrude gets going, yeah.
I
No.
we're all in the kitchen making a bunch of
With
noise.
Dinah.
We're not done yet.
Oh boy.
So I think Gertrude, you probably hear I think as you're walking around, you realize that like There's no one on the second floor.
Yeah. I think Gertrude's starting to put 2 and 2 together where it's like, okay, everyone that I've interacted with is weird. I was explicitly told not to hang out on the ground floor, but also no one else is up here. And she's starting to maybe suspect that's just like something to do with birthdays maybe going on.
All right, people, this is not a drill. Finishing touches. We got to get these gifts going.
Should Gertrude cash them in? Should she wait a minute?
Anybody have any last minute?
I'm gonna
things?
do
what
one
you wanna
last.
do.
I want to do one last bit of fairy magic to try and finish the mask because we only have 1 tick left, right?
Or I guess I technically, if I guess correctly, then it's either party time or Gertrude shuts down, which is a really funny dichotomy. But I think it's only if the party track finishes, is it like no gifts anymore? Or if I shut
That's
it
true.
down, I guess.
So it's if you decide to cash in your coins and fill out the birthday cake track, you get to guess.
Yeah.
If you guess correctly,
Uh-huh.
then we then kind of no more present building, and we kind of move on to either party time or shutting it down.
Okay.
If you guess incorrectly, we keep going until either you fill it up again and you guess correctly, or until we finish the party planning track.
Okay.
Yo, you think you can guess?
I want to give people one more chance to maybe finish a present.
I want to finish my present.
So Gertrude is gonna like suddenly, she's feeling very suspicious, but she's gonna try to like sneak down the stairs. But her version of sneaking is like doing 1 foot at a time and then like waiting 2 minutes and then doing another foot on another step, waiting 2 minutes. So she's going at the speed of dark down these stairs.
Oh, thank God, she's on the creaky stairs.
That's 30 more flights to go. I'm going to do my last bit of fairy magic, which I'm just like, I'm going to have... Right, the mask came off of Rag and Bone, so it's just like maybe next to a bunch of cake batter and dirty plates and all sorts of preparation stuff. And I'm just going to grab the first thing that I see, which is the other half of the apple, and I'm just going to stick it on where the clown nose was. So it's a bit clownish.
Haunting.
I have 2 chaos coins, and I'm going to flip heads on both of them.
Yep.
We believe you.
That's the plan. I flipped 1 tail.
Oh.
No.
Foiled immediately.
And the whoopsie I'm going to do about it is one of the scenario-specific party files where I second-guess myself and come up with a way worse idea for a gift, and I snap my fingers and fairy magic a coupon to my shop, and I'm like,
Oh, thanks, money.
Parrish is gonna attempt to finish as well by throwing some like maybe paint, maybe food dye. It's hard to tell on the table, just as like a last splash on the mask to finish it. And I also have 2.
You can do it.
That is a heads and a tails.
Oh.
So I think
It looks terrible, guys.
I think not only does it look terrible, but I think in the chaos of it, Parrish accidentally puts it into the cake, like the, like it's like it ends up becoming like a centerpiece of the decoration on the finished cake that's getting ready to be frosted on the counter.
And as I see Yazeba struggling, I do a bingo, which is make someone's life easier without them realizing, and slowly assist, which means I can give her all of my chaos coins, which should get her to 5.
There you go.
Michelle was briefly wildly betrayed.
Facial expressions was incredible.
I was like, help me. My life has been made easier, and I would like to cash in the 5 coins to complete my gift. And Yazeba sits back and lights up a cigarette. Well, I feel good.
I really like the scene in this room where Yazeba's just leaning back on a chair, smoking a cigarette on a long like stem, and everyone else is running around frantically trying to finish things.
I feel prepared.
Yazeba, would you mind signing the cake with the frosting?
Yes, Parrish. Allow me. and then the frosting flies through the air and lands perfectly to adorn the cake.
Oh.
You want a cigarette?
I mean, it's been
yes.
years, but it's been a bit of a day.
It's a special day. It's September 15th.
It's a
Loosen up
special
a little
day.
bit.
So I guess I'll try to finish the cake with these 3.
Go for it.
We'll see.
Oh,
Pray for
before you do that, I'm going to say, Parrish, I can help you with the cake if you give me your cigarette.
Oh, what? One more drag. Okay, here you go.
Okay, that's me making a deal, which is one of my bingos, and I'll give you all of my chaos coins, which is 3.
Oh, amazing.
Good deal.
That's a good cigarette.
So Parrish is going to cash in those 5 if no one is opposed.
Go
to
for it.
finish the cake decoration with, as Yazeba's like air magic frosting begins to land, Parrish is just doing some like decorating of icing around the mask that has now fallen into the center of the cake, so it looks intentional. And yeah, cake's ready.
So that's the final, like, on the party preparation track then.
That is the
Party
final
is
pick
preparated.
on the party preparation track.
Oh, it's all coming together. And so Gertrude's she's finally reached the bottom of the stairs, and she's gonna cash in all 5 of her chaos points to get that 4th cake checkbox.
You want to take a stab at where we're at?
Finish the cake track. Gertrude, she knows the kitchen. There's a lot going on in there, but it doesn't feel like maybe that they're like setting up to be in the kitchen. She went to the little office and no one tried to stop her. Piano room's kind of a mess. The basement, she was told she could be anywhere except for the ground floor, so that feels off.
We gave too many clues.
Well, the one that sort of sealed the deal was way early on when Parrish
fuck
said
that
he
up.
was wearing a jacket.
Parrish.
So Gertrude thinks that maybe there's something happening in the garden.
I like to imagine we all run out as a mass as you're like taking your last step down the stairs. We all barrel
Just
past
Scooby-Doo
you.
it.
You're Scooby-Doo past me in the hall sprinting.
I'm like shaken to my core. I was like, we have not referenced it once.
Oh,
no way.
As soon as I described my outfit, I was like, fuck. I just
It was that
Yeah,
you were
once
like,
it's a
he's
jacket, I
wearing
was like,
a
it's
jacket
over.
because, and I was like, well, but why? Because
Yeah, no one wears a jacket inside.
I did for a brief moment think maybe it was the basement, because like if the basement was cold,
It's drafty.
then
Can even though none of us have been out there, can we pretend that the rabbits have been at work, and can we describe what the garden looks like set up?
Oh yeah. Well, so we completed the birthday track first. So we're having a birthday whether or not Gertrude wants it. Yazeba, do you want to describe what the rabbits have been up to?
Yeah, the rabbits, those little freaks are a bit bopping around. But it's done.
Little freaks.
And there are, thanks to Monday, there are fairy lights in the trees. And hanging from the trees and suspended through the air are what look like big, like poofy flowers, but they're made from book pages. And then on a table with like rich red fabric are like these big golden Chinese lanterns. And everything is covered in like a gold sparkle, and it's set for everyone to sit down at the big table.
that's beautiful.
Rag and Bones is out there juggling he's taken off like out of like part of his arm bones. He's taken and his like, so it's like upper leg bones and upper arm bones. He's taken them off and he's juggling them. And he's like, you know, a foot shorter than he normally would be. But he's doing that for entertainment.
Amelie's feet have kind of converted and poofed up and is kind of mowing very close and tidy around the table and all of the setup to make sure it's like perfectly plush, no leaves, everything. Very neat outside.
And in the back behind the table, Sal has set up a microphone and like a small little amplifier, and does a little strum and goes, Gertrude, I was hoping to make a song just for you today. I couldn't really figure it out, so I'm just gonna play you a little something that was my favorite song when I was a kid. And he starts strumming, and he goes, "Hey, it's Gertrude, coming over to play." Just completely ripping off the Franklin theme song. Here she comes with all her friends. She's got stories, got time to spend with you. And that just echoes in the background.
Oh, Gertrude originally sort of melted like Tina Belcher, sort of crawling around the floor, flipped over her way over to the backyard. Originally planning to be like, no. But seeing how happy everybody looks and how beautiful the decorations are, and then Sal really being excited to share this song, she decides to lean into the birthday spirit. And she's gonna go over to Monday. Monday?
Happy birthday, Gertrude. Would you like a cigarette?
No, I don't really smoke. But I was wondering if maybe you could decorate my mask with a special birthday something.
Oh, I would like nothing more, but could we call Parrish over, because we had we had a vision, and the vision ended up in the cake.
Oh, well, Parrish is really good at cakes, so sounds like it's probably worked out really good.
Yeah.
It wasn't intentional.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Everything about the cake was intentional.
I'm going to fairy magic with I'm gonna run by color choices before Parrish and just wait for you to select which one, and then we'll sort of decorate it together.
Yep.
Purple, blue. They're all purple and blue.
Oh, I like that shape.
This blue.
Yeah, that blue's good.
Sparkles?
Wait, I like that. Oh, sparkles, definitely sparkles.
Blue and sparkles.
Blue and sparkles.
Perfect. Oh, and one more thing, and then I'm gonna add a clown nose on it.
Perfect.
You look amazing.
Oh, thanks. Then the nose is a little bit more than I usually do, but it's birthday stuff, so yeah, that works.
Yeah,
that works. Okay.
That's a regular birthday outfit, I think.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Monday. Thanks, Parrish. This is a pretty cool birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I can't believe it's your birthday tomorrow.
Oh.
And the next day?
And the next day.
Doesn't have
And the next
to be.
day.
Oh, no.
And the next day.
Oh, no, thank you. She starts doing the slouch in the seat again, no. She starts turtling.
I want to give my gift.
Oh.
Everyone gets quiet.
Okay. Yeah, Gertrude's full scared of Yazeba.
Gertrude.
Aw.
As most moody and pubescent teens are, you seem to possess an annoyingly emotional but creative spirit. This is a magical journal where whatever stories and when you write your silly little erotic fan fiction, on the left page, whenever you open it, an illustration of whatever you write will magically appear on the right-hand side.
Wow. See, but that's really cool.
Yes, well, hopefully it will keep you distracted and you won't bother me as much.
Oh, yeah, totally. No, definitely. I won't bother you. No, not even a little bit. Okay.
Okay, happy birthday today and tomorrow.
And the next day.
Congratulations on having your birthday be the perfect day. Not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Perfect day to blast cigs with your friends.
Gertrude is full blushing, smiling so wide under her mask, and she's extremely grateful that no one can see it, partly because there's a mask and partly because it's so colorful and has a giant clown nose, so it's pretty distracting. Oh, also, I realized that everyone who managed to acquire a gift for Gertrude tells Gertrude what they got her. If she genuinely likes the gift, both she and the gift giver can take a chaos coin.
Yes!
So every gift she's gotten so far, she has really appreciated. So everybody
get a chaos quest
you wait.
so far.
just you wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait.
Oh no.
Rag and Bone sidles up and goes, "Oh, she gave you that Mid-Journey book. Real text to visuals. Cool. You know, that was my idea, probably. So I'm going to claim that also as my gift.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday. I'm a birthday clown, normal birthday clown here."
Yazeba puts out her cigarette at one of Rag and Bone's eye sockets.
Ah! He like stumbles backwards and you hear a xylophone thing again.
Gertrude just kind of like scoots her seat a little bit away from Rag and Bone. She's like, okay.
Sal just elbows Monday, just goes, you know, I love the way they flirt.
It's really nice. The chemistry is palpable.
And Amelie kind of walks up and sits down so that they're at the right height and pops open their torso and kind of scoops out like a shrink wrapped kind of really compressed loaf of something, which Gertrude can pull open. And if she does, it will explode, like, and poof, very large. Like, if anyone's familiar with UK duvets and pillows, they're sold there with the air all compressed out.
Yeah.
And indeed, this is like this really full kind of bedding set suitable for the top of the dryer in the laundry room. One side, very grown up kind of woven cloth, and the other side is purple and sparkly, and stitched in a kind of repeating motif is a masked princess with glitter and a really giant axe.
Oh my god. Gertrude is like so overjoyed she basically can't speak. And just sort of sitting there. First, I mean, she was a little surprised by the explosion. And now when she's realizing that what this is, she's just like, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Amelie, this is really cool.
And Amelie's going to do a bingo and process a feeling not in their index and say,
I'm so glad you enjoy it. I hope it will keep you cozy on the dryer.
Gertrude's just gonna sort of, without really thinking too much, pop up out of her seat and give Amelie a hug.
And if she's get a little teary, then Amelie's gonna anticipate and avert a potential mess and like use part of her sunset ombre cloak to make sure that no one can see any tears.
Thank you, Amelie.
You're welcome.
Sal looks over and looks at the tags that are on this duvet, and it's got like twin, queen, king, California king, and then the other one is dryer, and dryer's circled.
Dryer.
Correct.
Ironically, not dryer safe. No, I'm kidding.
Dry clean only.
Dry clean only.
I am a dry cleaner. That is what I do.
Oh, cool.
It will always be clean.
Thank you, Emily. This is really good. These are really good gifts, everybody.
Oh boy.
I think we're missing one gift.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, hey kid. What you got there?
Oh, okay.
All the rabbits come in. You hear like a percussion start and a beat drop, and you notice it's all the rabbits who wear little outfits, and they're like banging on trees, and they're like knocking the forks together from their little gift bags.
And they're wearing outfits like the Kia Soul Hamster.
They're wearing the Kia Soul Hamster. You hear like the pew, 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 air horns, and then like fire erupts from the ground and like a stage starts to arise.
Yazeba starts handing out beeswax here.
And then
Amelie turns a dial on the side of their head.
five demon portals open up, and like through each portal, like it's like in the middle is Hey Kid, and then the pantry demons, and then Bennett comes out of one, and they start going. Hey Kid goes,
Gertrude, this is for you. We're Hey Kid and the Demon Boys.
Oh.
And it starts with like I think a sample of like from the beginning of the episode where. Feel free to design this, Brian, or like leave in my description of it.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit up Austin Antoine and see if he can help me out. I for sure can't do this.
Wow, you know Austin Antoine?
You know Austin? Oh yeah.
It's good. Small world.
Yeah, so it starts with like Yazeba going,
Everyone shut the friggle half up!
and then after that, it's like everyone going, it's Gertrude's birthday!
Happy birthday, Gertrude.
And then from there, Hey Kid starts rapping. And it's like,
It's Gertrude's birthday. We about to party. Gertrude sad. I'm not mad. Everything is kind of bad. Can't you see? This is me. I'm about to explode. And we're going demon mode. It's Gertrude's birthday mode. No, wait. We're going demon mode. Gertrude's in dreaming mode. Something. Okay, keep going. I don't know. What's the flow?
and like goes like that. And then like the demon boys jump in and go,
Sal dropped a beat. It's meat. Yummy yum. In my tum.
Yeah, that's the rhyme. That's the rhyme they came up with.
They're really proud of it.
Oh yeah, they're so pumped with that verse. And then Benedict says, Benedict like comes in with the hood still on, and is like,
Gertrude, you wear a mask, but there's no gas, but it's dope. Yeah.
Also, Gertrude
Screws
is
that
fully,
one.
she has pulled the new comforter just like fully over her.
Yeah.
As a sort of like
And-
defense mechanism of like trying to hide even though she knows she's fully visible.
and then Hey Kid comes back on, and it's like,
It's her birthday all day. Hey, Yazeba, what do you say?
and then it goes back to Yazeba's sample of,
Everyone shut the friggle half
Yay!
and then Hey Kid like ends with like their arms crossed, like back to back with the demon boys.
Yay!
That was horrific. I hated that.
It looked like you were reading off your screen at one point.
I fully had to write stuff down of like, what do I say if I get stuck? Like,
Wow, and you don't even have the excuse of it being freestyle.
No, why? I would not be able to freestyle. Why would I be able to do that?
My favorite part of all of this is that very early on in this episode, you were having fun because you knew you were screwing me over with the sound design, but I knew that this would happen at the end.
This is
I
real
knew you'd be
hubris.
hoisted by your own petard, my
I
friend.
was just going to say hoisted by your own petard.
This episode is called Everyone Painted Themselves into a Corner.
Gertrude from underneath her comforter is gonna do a bingo and give a very genuine compliment and say like, I can tell you that you worked really hard on that and it made you really happy, and so that's a really good gift idea. You're getting really good at music stuff.
Why would you say that to me?
What a carefully worded compliment.
I can tell you worked really hard on that is the most savage.
Also, she said she didn't say it was a good gift. She said it was a good gift idea.
Right.
Yeah. And you had a lot of fun making it.
Yeah.
Horrible.
But it was it comes from a place of genuine love. So you do get a chaos coin.
Hey Kid's like, I have it on vinyl for you, and gives you the vinyl version of.
Whoa! She just sticks the hand out from under the comforter and it's like, okay.
you look, the vinyl is a full 45, both A and B sides, and it's just the same song with alternate takes.
There's a Mark Ronson remix. There's like all these different people have remixed it.
Oh man.
Sophie Tucker remix.
Oh.
Not the Sophie Tucker remix.
There's a
this rules,
Taylor's
actually.
version.
Sal's looking at it like, how did you get Macklemore on one of these? What the hell?
He gave me the coat.
I think with that, Gertrude she's gonna reach her hand out again and take maybe like a glass of lemonade. She'll say, I really don't like celebrating my birthday a lot of the time. Cause it's like a lot, but this was actually really nice. And you guys are pretty cool. And I had a good time. So thanks. And she's gonna like raise up the glass of lemonade to cheers everybody.
Happy birthday, Gertrude! Hip hip! Hooray!
Hooray!
Hip hip! Hooray! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Hooray!
We don't really have to do
Jolly
cheering.
good
Oh, no.
She's a jolly good fellow.
Oh, no.
Who sleeps on top of the dryer?
The rabbits are just dancing like the Kia Soul hamsters.
Are you one? Are you two? Are you...
And I think that's when the party ends. No, I think they all party and have a good time late until the night. Oh.
And as the cheers and the singing and the celebrations and the joyous and the laughter all echoes into the night, we slowly pull back into the night of this September 15th, Gertrude's birthday, and we see off in the distance the sun setting, knowing that it will rise again on another September 15th. And if Gertrude's lucky, maybe not her birthday this time. But we all know it'll probably be her birthday again. And that is all for Chapter 1 of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, A Birthday for Gertrude.
Oh.
Yay.
Yay.
Excuse me, everybody. Is this thing on? Oh, yeah, okay. Before we go, Gertrude, there's one special guest here. He flew in all the way from Los Angeles, California, just to sing you a happy birthday. Gertrude, it is my pleasure to introduce the incomparable Austin Antoine.
That's right. Hey Kid and the Demon Boys in the building. You know we had to do it for Gertrude. Hey. It's a birthday, it's a birthday. Everybody, it's a birthday. It's a birthday, it's a birthday. So get live, it's time to party. Fresh out the lab with a style you ain't seen before. Shout out to y'all in the crowd, we in demon mode. Peach fuzz buzz, fur coat dopeness. Thrift shop style, make a Macklemore hopeless. Not trying to brag, I just happen to be great. Best dressed, that's exactly why I'm fashionably late. Got the party of a lifetime here right now. We had to do it big for the birthday gal. No question, she's a pure jewel. No blushing, yes you Gertrude. She been golden, demons know it, keep it flowing. Turning up, my diamonds glowing. I forgot where I was going, but right, it's your birthday for you, Gertrude. It's your birthday. Hey, it's your birthday. I know you glad I came through on your birthday. Hey. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. Everybody, it's a birthday. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. So get live, it's time to party. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. Everybody, it's a birthday. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. So get live, it's time to party.
That's it for this presentation of Many-Sided Saturdays. Now you have to get out of here, because I gotta go. I got important, me and the Demon Boys have to go play Fortnite. Please leave as fast as you can. I have to go. Leave! Why are you still sitting here?
Leave! Get out of here! Get out of here right now!
Oh, and before you go, a special shout out to Possum Creek Games for making Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast and making me. I wouldn't exist without them.